All right, welcome everybody. Happy, what day is it today? Is it Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Yeah, happy Tuesday, and happy, perhaps, final stream of this game. I'm here with fellow Philosopher VTuber and Idol Philosopher and Justice Incarnate, Tia Fair. Tia, is there anything you'd like to say by way of introducing yourself?
Hello everyone. I'm Tia Fair, Idol Philosopher and Justice Incarnate. But you probably already knew that. And Ax, I don't think you introduced yourself.
Oh, right, yeah. For anybody who doesn't know me, I'm Axaeon, and I am also a Philosopher VTuber who sometimes plays video games, such as this video game called Minds Beneath Us. That's really kind of like more of a visual novel, but has, video game elements to it. And yes, welcome to everyone in the chats, Robo and Leon, Blue Ice Cubes and Magic. It is good to see all of you here, as always. Ooh, Magic says it's Wednesday for me. Okay, interesting. So why don't I go ahead?
Yeah, hi everyone. Yeah. Hi Robo. Hi Leon. Hello Ice Cubes. Hello Magic Oji-san.
Oh, Leon says he just tagged all of Discord for this. Watch the stream pop off. Thank you, Leon.
I have like 30 people in my server, and like half of them are like inactive, so I don't know. I don't know about that. Sounds like wishful thinking to me.
Well, yeah, I suppose we'll see. But hey, even if it's one or two more, the more the merrier. Especially when it's from such a nice group as your Discord, Tia. But
thank you.
Yeah, I think that there's not maybe a whole lot to say by way of introducing the story from this time, since it wasn't that long ago since we streamed this game. But just one thing that I thought I would point out is it looks like I was wrong in something I noted in the description. In the description of this video, I think I said that Chameleon got away, but it turns out, I was just talking about this with Tia a second ago, and it turns out he was captured, and that was just something I had forgotten from the previous stream. So Yeah, everyone, we did it. We got Chameleon. He's been captured by Owl, but alas, our work is still not done as we have to infiltrate their secret lab. We have to at least help Nancy to infiltrate their secret lab for what is likely to be our final mission, at least our final mission of this game. And that is the mission that will take place on the final day. Are there any other parts of the story that I'm missing there, Tia?
It's hard to say with how intricate this game's plot is. I think we're I think maybe in the next story chapter we're sort of looking at Jason undergoing like a training arc, and then like basically like shit's like about to go down. Like this is like the final hour, you know?
That is a wonderfully concise and effective and punchy way of putting it. Yes, that is right, chat. Shit is about to go down. Also, chat, one thing to that feel free to let me know, by the way, how the audio mixing is. I'm trying to keep everything relatively balanced, but if you start to notice that my voice is louder than Tia's or that Tia's is louder than mine, let me know and I can change the settings in OBS accordingly. Sometimes it does get a little tricky keeping everything balanced, but I will try to the best of my ability to make sure that it is a nice balanced audio experience for everyone's ears. Well then, I suppose that's all by way of preliminaries. Let's go ahead and see...
Wait. I wanted... Wait, there was something I wanted to say
okay.
before you transition to the game. I like that your model is white today. Like, you know how for each... you know, in like episode of this game, you've sort of given your model like a different colored, like sort of like monochrome filter. I know last time, I know like there's been talk about you're already having cycled through all the colors of the rainbow, and you were sort of, you know, had difficulty coming up with future colors. For this final episode, I had been thinking of suggesting white. And that's because, in large part, because of the little bit of trivia you mentioned about the game's cover art featuring what appears to be a white-haired Jason Dye, probably alluding to his like future like power-up. So I thought that would be a cool reference. In the end, I didn't say anything, but it appears that through coincidence, you had the same thought as me.
That's right. Yeah, it just worked out so beautifully, right? Yep, great minds think alike. And really, I actually don't even know if I was thinking of the Jason Dye with white hair on the cover, but I think that makes it fit all the better. Mostly, I was just thinking, hey, I haven't used white yet, and I've used like every other possibility. But yeah, it fits so well with the narrative and the aesthetics of the game. You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, there's that too. I guess, I mean, technically white isn't a color. It's not a hue. So I guess I feel like the other thing that's nice about it is that after going through just a whole bunch of like sort of bright and saturated colors, it feels almost like a catharsis to end the final episode with clear, like pure white.
Oh, I see. Nice. No, yeah, it definitely does to me too. I see where that's coming from. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and load the game then. And yes, that is right, Leon. The final countdown is where they are. Ooh, Leon also says, Tia, you can't just ask people why they are white. But Blue Ice Cube says, we love the dried out look. When will we get new color the human eye can't see? Ooh, that would be cool if I could come up with a new color that no one has seen before. Might have to think about maybe for my next like birthday stream or something, you know, I'll find a way to come up with that. Also, yeah, Magic, no worries about having to lurk. Lurkers are just as welcome here as anyone else. We're just glad to have you here. So, chat, last time you might remember that the point where we left off is we just talked to Fran, and we were about to go eat dinner with our comrades, with at least 23 and Lawrence, I believe, are eating dinner. And I was a little surprised at first because I thought maybe that would be, like, after we talked to Fran, maybe that would be the end of the day, but apparently there's a dinner event that we need to go to kind of debrief on the mission as well. Oh, but he says, they're not here. Ah, yes, no one has the same thing for dinner 3 days straight. What other eateries do we have around here? Any other eateries? Colors humans can't see. Vintage Axaeon. Yeah, it is kind of vintage, I suppose, in a way. Drop the birthday date. That would be October 27th, Lice Cubes. What, are you ditching your GF in the wheelchair to hang out with the dudes? I mean, that's pretty much exactly it, yeah. Jason, like, he really just needs some time with the guys, you know, at this point.
Wait, but it's Lawrence and 23, who's a woman.
Well, 23 is one of the guys. I mean, for all practical purposes.
Okay, so we're counting her as like a dudette.
Basically, yeah.
They're the noodle shop. Ivan's noodle shop.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Hey there.
Hey, Jason. Lawrence doesn't look very happy. I don't know why, but 23 insists on this noodle house.
Been here before? Is it any good?
Why ask? I mean, they're about to eat there, so that's kind of... Fran, I come here all the time.
The owner must know you.
Oh, he knows me. All right. I guess. Hey, 23.
What?
How exactly does Nin want to do this negotiation? Just meet up with them in person? Isn't that dangerous? Can we ask Al to...
Do we have to talk about this now? Okay. If, hypothetically, that is... If Nin does have a negotiation with Vision, she'd do it through a middleman.
Who wants to be the middleman in a deal like this?
The only kind. Those who want to teach Vision a lesson. Most likely, she will ask the Moonflowers to step in. You know about the Moonflowers, no?
Yeah, my old gang used to trade with them all the time. Never heard of them. The Free Market Act? The Moonflower? Oh, wait, that's yours. Sorry, I thought there was Lawrence still. Okay, my bad.
The Free Market Act, the Moonflower Movement, heard any of these?
What?
Youngsters these days, what happened to your education?
You're not much older.
Tsk. You don't know the Moonflowers. Not very long ago, this used to be a freer country. Demonstrations and marches were allowed until this nationwide movement got out of control. The demonstration turned into riot, then crackdown. And there was a curfew that lasted for a year.
Let's see. Remember the Moonflower Movement? Oh, the Moonflower Riot. Is the bad guy really? I remember the Moonflower Movement.
Your history teacher can die in peace.
Oh, I got the right answer.
Anyway, a huge number of people were arrested. Meanwhile, quite a portion of them burrowed deep. They are forming guerrilla forces against the government and big corps. Sometimes sabotage operations too.
Kind of like a rebellion army.
Army? Ha! Just a bunch of civilians fooling around and feeling good about it. Also, they never thought about overturning the government.
Yeah, then what are they up against?
This era, I guess. These idealist fools somehow believe they can stop the world from where it's heading and turn it around. Anyway, it's far more than overturning a government or two. Oh, I wandered off. They'll do anything just to give the vision a stab.
Is it possible that they somehow decide to publish everything we know against Nin's will?
Is that what you're counting on? No, Nin won't give them everything. They just need a portion to make Vision believe we have more. Nin's name won't appear throughout the process. From Vision's perspective, they're dealing with a bunch of blackmailing terrorists.
But we don't have any proof yet.
We're not even sure if this human experiment is real. Tomorrow we'll know.
Ooh, hey, there's our guy. You said a table for two.
Took you a while.
How many tag-alongs do you take with you? Hold on, you're... Ivan Zhang's face says he just saw the most ridiculous thing in the whole wide world.
What? You know Jason?
Yeah, he's one of our patrons.
Ah. Where's the thing?
Same old place.
Genuine sunrise stuff?
Don't trust Ivan to fix it, man.
Wouldn't even dream of it. Just want to see if you're keeping to the usual standard.
Same old deal, same old thing. Don't you worry about it. Tell that Situ to use it with care. Those things are not supposed to be disposable. At this rate, I can't keep you supplied. Don't mind the stream of money, though.
Ha! Do you think she'd listen?
Yeah, you'll have an easier time convincing a missile. Enough business talk. Now eat your noodles.
A couple more questions, then I'm done. Where have you been? Couldn't find you for a while.
Business trip. Need to restock. So what?
Just a friendly reminder. Be careful dealing with the big potatoes. They bite.
Sunrise? Wouldn't call them big potatoes.
You know I mean someone else. Keep your business small and steady. Don't touch anything too far above your class. You know the risk. This is for your own good, old man. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You're the customer, and the customer is always right.
No, I mean it seriously.
Tell yourself that first. I know you're screwing with something big, or else you wouldn't need me.
We are being very cautious.
Eat your noodles.
The same grumpy old man. He'll be alright.
Who is he?
Weapon smuggler. Works with us all the time. I need to order something for tomorrow. He knows people in Sunrise. Nin likes Sunrise stuff. Sturdy and packs a serious punch.
Why are you buying from smugglers?
Owl doesn't know about this mission, is why. We're paying out of our own pocket. My hard-earned money. You're no stranger to these deals, Lawrence.
Uh-huh. Saw you do it a couple of times. I've never personally been in one of these deals, though.
They only deal with patrons, which you are not.
Surely every patron starts somewhere. Nan just doesn't trust me. She wouldn't listen back there either.
Hey. How much longer do you need to brood over this boy? I'm sick of it. Once again, she does trust you.
You didn't see the way she jabbed me with her stare. You brought the bug in Miss Chung's wound, then she's immediately looking my way. Did she? Stare how? It's like she's disappointed.
You're paranoid.
It should have been me inside the construction site. But she chose Jason. I could have held the fort, but she insisted on waiting for you. I've been trying too hard to help in this way or that. She keeps saying no. You do too. All this talk about trusting me, why don't you show it? Why do you keep me outside this operation? Does she think I'm a snitch or what?
Hey, your imagination's running too wild.
And now she's gonna let Vision go? I don't understand. What's wrong with her? Do we just let them go like that? When we know all about their dirty deals? Say something, 23.
Show some patience. You don't understand her judgment because you're not ready.
Not ready? For what? Not ready to join Owl? What does that have to do with what I just said?
I didn't mean...
Didn't you say I'm not ready? So you really mean I'm not capable?
It's not about capability.
Then what is it about? What? Don't you have nothing to say? Huh? 23?
Ah! Shut the hell up! It's your mentality. Hear me now? Your mentality.
I don't get it.
You're an emotional, impulsive, immature brat. You don't think things through. Instead, you act on what feels like a good idea at the time. Most of the time, you focus on what you want things to be, not what they may end up being. No direction, no values, just impulses, rushing this way and that. We are dealing with a delicate situation. One step wrong and the result could be nuclear fallout. This hate of yours against the flop farming industry will ruin it all. We have been stressing over and over again. No personal emotions in operations. There are red lines to avoid, trade-offs to make. Good intention doesn't justify collateral damage. You refuse to listen, okay? Suit yourself. We don't have time to wait for you to grow up. More importantly, we can't afford to let you screw up this operation.
Screw up? I won't.
You won't? Do you think I'm blind or what? Didn't I know about your little shtick at the flop core? Right. Nin told me all about it. Nin needs a team that follows instructions without asking. She needs soldiers, not a bunch of amateurs. Not a crybaby who keeps talking about justice but really wants revenge. So, you're right. Nin doesn't trust you. I don't trust you. Shut the hell up and learn to listen, will ya?
Lawrence.
You happy now?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to stay out of this one, chat. Oh, jeez, this is awkward. Shall I quit this operation?
Lawrence. Listen. You're a smart boy, a quick learner. More importantly, you have a heart of gold. I know this sounds cheesy, but you have no idea what a gem you are. It's easy to be nice when life is easy. Very few could stay nice when life beats them to a pulp. This is the quality that Nin is constantly looking for. The necessary quality for her successor. She wants to build a legacy. I have no doubt you are the one. Your problem is that you're too easily influenced. That temper may lead you astray. For this reason, we pay close attention to the state of your mind. Nin wants to treat you as her equal. She has much to teach, but she doesn't want to be a mentor. You're a superior. You need to figure things out yourself. Theories and values are cheap enough to talk about. You have no idea how much they weigh until you actually need them. I can give you lectures, but you won't understand the point. You may even fight me over it. Nin wouldn't tell you what I did. She doesn't believe in lectures. You must discover it on your own. The process itself counts. Sorry. I just couldn't help myself. Enough. Lawrence, you need more time to train your spirit and mind. Nin and I, we're proud of you. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
As to Nin's plan of negotiating with Vision, I hate to let them go as much as you do. But think about it. Don't we need to consider the safety of their test subjects? If I were the boss, I'd be paralyzed. I can't choose between the two. Let's just say I'm so grateful that I'm not the one making decisions. Whatever Nin chooses, she has to live with the consequences. She cares about consequences way more than the average person. The stress is excruciating. Still, she pushes on, making more decisions, taking more consequences. She's been doing it for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Damn, you guys are boring.
Ha.
Show us some spirit. Tomorrow is the big day. Waiter, beer.
This is a family-friendly noodle house.
If he's smoking.
Yeah.
Do you have a beer or not?
If you have money.
I'm filthy rich. Drown me with beer.
Public servants these days. I need to go out for a while. Wait for the robot waiter to bring your beer.
Who's gonna watch your joint?
Few people here. I don't need to worry about thieves.
That's true. Right.
Ugh. I think I'll pass on the beer. Can't have a hangover tomorrow. I don't mind a hangover. I'll pass too.
Huh? Did I order for you? The beer is all mine.
You can't hold a beer.
I know. Nah, enough nagging. Let's talk about something fun.
Like what?
I don't know. Jason, you start.
See how did it go with those kids? How do you what kind of person? None of these are fun topics. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just go with this. Yeah. How did it go with those kids?
Come on, no work talk.
Okay. Sorry.
If I got 1 penny for every sorry you said, I'd have how many pennies again? Anyway, just know that they're safe, okay? I have a friend in the shithole and he gets stuff done, alright?
Heard it's an awesome hacker at helping people out all the time.
She's awesome, but I'm awesomer. She's gonna return those brats to their own homes. Leave it to her.
Got it.
Now, talk about something else.
How's it going between you and C2?
What do you think? It's only been a day or two since you last checked. And we're busy working on the case this whole time. I thought by now it should have been over. Well, look what we have.
By this time tomorrow, it has to be over for real.
Yeah, I agree. The thing is, given the scope and scale of this mess, I don't think it's ever going to be over. There will be one hell of an aftermath. Hey, why are we talking about work again?
Oh no.
Bad boy, Jason.
He asked about your relationship, then you led it to work.
Alright, my bad. Let's try again.
I'm thinking probably it would be best just to say I'm running out of subjects.
No, I want to know about Ivan Zhang.
Oh, okay. We can ask about Ivan Zhang. How did you get to know Ivan Zhang?
Old man Zhang? Long story. Let's start from the beginning. I said it's a long story, mind you. You asked for it. He's an outsider, originally from Huayan. Wait, these days it's called District 13. Back in his hometown, he was some kind of high roller, owned a mining company.
Wow.
All was good until one day Grohl wanted to take over his business. And, you know, Grohl was on an expansion spree in Huayan, buying every single competitor out. For those who did not want to sell, they had plenty of ways to persuade them. So, old man Zhang sold his mine to Grohl on the cheap before anything could happen to his family.
There's a big gap between business owner in Huayan and weapon smuggler in Wanpei.
I'm coming to that part. Shut up.
Okay.
Now, Zhang isn't a man to just quietly go away. He moved his family out, pulled some strings, and got a shitload of dynamites.
No shit.
When Grohl came to check their new purchase, the mine was wiped off the map.
That's what you'd call going out with a bang.
It's nothing. Here comes the fun part. Grohl was pissed. They tore the local mining community apart to find the culprit. With Zhang making an example, local miners and business owners united to duke it out with Grohl. The riot went on for 4 months. Gunfights pretty much every day. Dead bodies everywhere. Basically, a civil war.
Hold on. How come I've never heard about it? Me either. All I can remember about Grohl and Huayan are positive stories. Ah, I just recalled some story about a protest or something. But a civil war? Seriously?
Always trust the government's censorship capability.
How did it end?
The locals were no match for Grohl in terms of firepower. No worries. Our old man Zhang came to help. He pulled a couple of strings at Huayan Airport.
How many strings does this guy have?
Anyway, he got a portion of Sunrise's export weapons before they could be shipped out.
You're shitting me.
With these supplies, the war escalated. The local government couldn't do a thing. After a while, the central government decided enough is enough. They asked Sunrise to step in. No surprise, you know which side won.
How many died?
9.
Just 9?
Huh? Just 9?
You know what I mean. With Grohl and Sunrise together, it should have been a massacre.
Sunrise just sent 2 owl agents. They picked out all riot leaders within a day. Their families, friends, associates, all disposed of. Then the riot was over. You know the rest. Grohl controlled Huayan's mining business. As to Zhang, he started the war, then fled to Wanpei under a new identity. Here, he built up a little smuggling empire using the profit to support victims of the Huayan Civil War. That includes both riot participants and those involuntarily involved. Sneaking them out of Huayan, giving cash support, so on and so forth.
So he's a good man.
I wouldn't call him that.
So, how'd you get to know him?
I was assigned to handle the aftermath of the riot. In the process, I found Zhang and his current business. Instead of turning him in, I offered a partnership.
Al doesn't know about him?
Theoretically.
Theoretically?
I didn't turn him in, and the case was closed. No one should know about him. Or if anyone did, they chose to let him go. Phew! That was one long story. Now you know Zhang's background. Don't tell anyone, mind you.
Of course I won't.
Now, let's try something else.
I think we already know what kind of person Chameleon is, so we're probably gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm running out of subjects.
Okay.
23. Aren't you drinking too much? Don't forget tomorrow.
Exactly. Drinking is part of my preparation ritual.
No such thing.
Hey, listen. Suppose you love this person. You'd want them happy, right?
Is that even a question? Of course, I'd want Fran happy.
What if this person keeps doing stuff that makes themselves unhappy? What will you do?
Huh? Why would they do that?
They just do. Maybe psychological disorder or something. You get the idea.
Well, probably help them get over this disorder, maybe. Gotta do something. Can't just leave them be.
What about you, Jason?
Let's see, find something I can do for them. Do thing unless they come to asking for help. Ooh, I don't know. Every person is a different case. I like this last one. the most non-committal answer here. It's a good philosopher's answer, perhaps. I don't know. Every person is a different case.
True, but there should be a general principle.
Oh no, she got me on that one. Okay, maybe I'll do something. Wouldn't do a thing unless they come to me asking for help. Well, let's see. Maybe I'll do something for them. Do a thing unless they come to me asking for help. Yeah, it's tough because neither of these I think fit exactly. Like I think I would offer to help, but like if they didn't want me to do anything, I would respect their wishes. And neither of these really fits with that exactly. So I'm just okay. Maybe I'll do something for them.
Right? Normal people think like that.
Is this somehow related to Nin?
Yeah. She's kind of self-abusive. Won't you say so?
Yeah, what do you mean by self-abusive?
She keeps stepping into businesses that have totally nothing to do with her.
I'll just stay quiet and listen for this one.
Nin has the sense of... My stream froze.
Oh.
Oh no, my video feed froze.
Oh,
the
no.
line, it just... Yeah, no, Discord in general is frozen.
Okay. Might have to go back to Task Manager maybe, and
You know what?
I can take over the voices in the meantime while you're figuring that out, though, if you want.
Wait, I can't... Wait, the YouTube feed caught up. Wait, I don't what should I I'm not sure. Let me think about what to do.
Okay.
Well, last time this happened, Discord just crashed by itself after a couple minutes,
right.
and then I was able to restart it again. So, I kind of don't. I'm kind of having fun with the scene. I kind of don't want to have to stop.
Oh, okay. Well, I tell you what. While you're getting that worked out, I will respond to chat for a bit.
Okay.
So yeah, thanks chat for all your comments. I know that I haven't been keeping up with them quite as much. Partly because in this game, when the conversations are going, I like to check on chat like between conversations, but sometimes the conversation in this game lasts a long time, and it can just sometimes feel a little awkward to read chat in the middle of one of the conversations. But I think now is a good time. So, yeah, let's see. Some comments that you left a while ago, Leon. Let's see. You're talking about the lore drop from me. They're suggesting that ladies can know important things. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I think this game does very much have that that message to it with how capable 23 and Situ are. Patrons like Patreon. Oh, Patreon patrons. No, I think these are just the regular patrons. But now that we know Ivan Zhang's backstory, we know a little bit about how he and 23 got to know each other. You know, it's serious business when you involve the secret agent Noodle Cook. Yeah, that was one thing that I was thinking about when he was having his dialogue earlier, when he would say like "eat your noodles" to 23. It is such a good way of like dismissing someone or putting them in their place. If they have a bowl of noodles, but like they're talking back to you, you can just say like "eat your noodles," and it's like how can you possibly come back from that if somebody tells you to eat your noodles? So, yes, I would not want to be in a verbal sparring match with Ivan Zhang. And that's also a good point too about, yeah, this guy already failed his history class. Don't trust him for memory related stuff. Although I think that might have been Jason. I don't know if it was Lawrence, but in any case, yeah, neither of these guys seem super knowledgeable about history. Yeah, Robo, let's see, Riot playing right into their hands. Tomorrow you're homeless, tonight it's a blast. Yeah, I guess that does fit pretty well with the description 23 was giving of that civil war, that riot. I wasn't familiar with that song, but I can see how those lyrics fit it very well. Lack attacks as well. Here's a woman on my male VTuber stream shaking my head, unwatchable. I know, right? What's the world coming to? Axe is very non-committal since when? Well, if you ask my family, like my family tends to think of me as someone who's like always Like I prefer not to give just simple black and white answers. I always try to find, you know, nuance and gray areas. And I think they think it's because I'm a philosopher. Which maybe they're right. Who knows? Yep. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Oh yeah, eat your hamburgers. I guess that works too. Also, Thiago, welcome. Hello, Axaeon. Hello, Tia. Hello, chat.
Hi, Thiago.
So how's it looking now, Tia?
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Right. So, Nin has the sense of responsibility. Everybody has it, but hers is pathologically strong. She just has to do something for the world, to save, to correct.
Ooh, unlocked option chat. Oh, and it's the Uncle Ben from Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility.
Wait, no. Who said that? Who said that in the story before?
Oh,
There's a character said that. Was it Nin herself?
yeah, it might have been Nin, I think.
Ha! Yes.
Oh,
She quotes that all the time.
good memory, Tia.
It sounds good, but doesn't make sense.
How so?
Because it's an unreasonable order. Power and responsibility are separate things. Whoever came up with this line is telling people with power to take up more responsibility. Is that not reasonable? It's not a proposal. It gives no reason, just a blunt order. I mean, who the hell takes up additional responsibility for no reason? I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Just because a random dude said so? Nin did just that, knowing that she doesn't have to.
But is it a bad thing? I mean, at least I look up to Nim because she does that.
I'm worried about her. That sense of responsibility makes her stubborn. She does things with terrible risks because of it. All these secret investigations without Owl's approval. The risk and scale escalates every time. This time against Vision, we're screwing with something way too big for us. We don't even know if there's a legit case. I've been against this operation from the beginning, but she just won't listen. Involving civilians, invading a flop farm without a warrant, breaking into the flop core. We are not even sure if there's anything to investigate, as she's broken more laws than I can count. All this time, I'm just standing by her side, being her minion. It's the only way. She uses the same excuse every single time. Well, there are other ways. She just chooses to not see them.
She does what has to be done.
Huh?
Nothing.
Huh. She taught you well. Now we have a pair of consequentialists.
What?
It looks like Lawrence needs to go to philosophy school.
Yeah.
The kind of people who believe the consequence justifies the means. If the result is good, the process doesn't matter. Isn't that how you see things?
Probably.
I'm not like you.
She seems to be tired of this conversation already.
Me and Nin were not the same type.
You know what, 23? Maybe we're both piling too much expectation on Nin.
What do you mean?
I know I idolize her, and I'm not ashamed of it. The Nin I see is not real. It's what I want her to be. Lawrence is somewhat dejected.
I'm not like you. Idolizing is not my thing.
Right. You're not idolizing her. But we're doing essentially the same thing. You want Nin to grow into what you want her to be, but she refuses to. She's just the person that she is. You are projecting unrealistic expectations onto her. In the process, you forget that she's her own woman. Instead of trying to understand her, you choose to enforce demands on her. Come to think about it, isn't that kind of selfish?
Dude, are you really Lawrence Chang? You're not possessed or high on something? I can't believe you just said that load of therapist crap.
Lawrence can't look her in the eye.
You know what? You're right. I wanted Nin to grow into the woman I want since day one. I never accepted her as she is. A lot of her decisions seem ridiculous to me. I call her stubborn, unreasonable. Truth is, I'm just too selfish to even try to understand her.
Happens everyone love blinds. Does the sudden realization change anything? So it happens to everyone. Love blinds.
Yeah, I guess I'm normal. I still love her. Okay, I'm done.
So soon?
Gotta prepare for tomorrow and dress Nin's wounds.
Just dress the wounds. No hanky-panky.
I am a woman with class.
She looks really, really tired.
Good night, you two.
Night. Good night. Jason. Do you think... Yeah. How are you feeling, Lawrence? I caught him by surprise. All right, I guess. He seems lost. I'm thinking about what 23 said about Nin. Never mind. Forget about it. Hey, do you smoke? Nope. Yep. No. Uh-huh. Never mind. I should get some rest. You too. Tomorrow will be one heck of a long day. Need a cigarette? Count me in.
No! What?
I don't smoke either, but Lawrence just seemed like he really needed one for some reason. Ha! No need. Good night, Jason. I'm surprised he turned me down. Good night, Jason. Please let me know if you need me for anything. Good. Now, something seems wrong with Lawrence there. Not his usual self. Fran was right. These people are less reliable than I expected. I've got to talk to the guy who's possessing me. Wait. What the hell was I thinking? What possessing? Damn it, my head. Oh. The fuck? That's my line. I think I just dragged you inside. Exactly like Situ said. This is sooner than I expected. Yeah. Now, you tell me, what the hell do you think you were doing? Why tell Fran about your possession? Oh, I knew we were going to get grilled on this at some point. Oh. I told you over and over again, never, ever do that. Don't accidentally let slip. Don't you think she has a right to know? Maybe, but it's not the right time yet. She is not ready. Don't you ever do this again. Enough talk about that. How's my body doing? Can't you feel it? It's your body. Yeah, what do you mean? What it literally means. We were beaten to a pulp today. Did they break something? Don't feel a thing, man. It's your body. It's your body. Is that so? I thought you'd take over the sensations. If C2 is right, my body should be extraordinarily sturdy. Probably I don't need to worry about it. Yeah, hold on, what's happening to the body when we're both here? You mean now? It's sitting in the noodle restaurant, probably zoning out. Wait, it's waking up. We will talk later. Oi, wake up.
Uh-oh.
You still alive? I'm all right. That was not a real question. Can't hold your beer? You people didn't order a lot of beer. You, whatever you are, can get drunk. Ah, the body is still human. I see. You. I what? Never mind. Time to close shop. I'm not expecting to see you again so soon. And you're hanging out with 23. Small world, huh? Oi. You. What the hell do you want to do? What do you mean? You know what I mean. This is not your body. What do you want to do with it? Trying to help this body's rightful owner. Help? How do you know you're helping? Maybe he doesn't want you to mess with big corpse. I can communicate with him. You can? Creepy. You and your kind. Does C2 know about it? Yes. Most likely they don't. Or else they won't work with things they don't understand. Listen, I don't know what your purpose is, nor do I care. But this body has an owner, and he has a life. Please, don't ruin it. Don't get what.
Why
Yeah,
do you
well,
care so much
yeah. Why do you care? I'm curious about this one. Why do you care so much about him? Because I know how it feels to be possessed. I'm no good man, but I do have a heart. What happened to me can't happen to him. You know what? I've seen plenty of folks like you. You've seen a lot of MBUs? I mean, people like you. You're doing Owl's dirty work because you don't have a choice. They need you for snitch or muscles, yeah? Sort of. I'm not forced. Of course they won't force you. C2 and 23 are generally good people. And let me guess, it involves some huge-ass corporation. How do you know? I know them long enough to know their line of work. Have you thought about what happens afterwards? Afterwards, nothing. Do you mean there's something bad waiting for me? Never thought about it. I work for them in exchange for protection. I work for them in exchange for protection. Before your operation ends, yes. What about afterwards? What could happen? They will move on to other cases. You're forgotten. Whatever aftermath this operation has, you will be the one footing the bill. What if there's no aftermath? Ha! I've lived long enough and never seen one job wrapping up aftermath-free. Think about it yourself. What if Owl doesn't want you to leave you alone, or whatever force you're fucking with fucks back? I'll turn to C2 and 23 for help. What are you getting at? Say it already. I'm saying that Jason Dye needs an exit plan. Corporations rule this world. Once they see you, you can't make them unsee. In short, it won't end well. I have enough real-life cases to support my point. Ooh, unlocked option. 23 did help you, no? She told you about me. Yes, she did help. Not without getting some benefit out of it. What benefit can you offer them? She also helped you because it's the right thing to do. A man could dream. Having worked with her for ages, I'm telling you, she's not the type. Ever heard of the Moonflowers? They can be you and Jason Dye's way out. They offer protection to all civilians who the government or corporations find inconvenient. Like you. They'll take me in? Of course. Trust me, you will need them. My ticket out, huh? There's one condition, though, if you're to join the Moonflowers. Jason Dye must leave his past life behind. Not you. You don't really have a life. They will give him a new identity to start over in a place where nobody knows him. This help extends to him alone. He can't bring anybody along. Why? Because it's safer for him and them alike. If someday in the future you need them, come find me in this restaurant, 4 a.m. any Wednesday. I'll take you over. Are you a member of the Moonflowers? No. I attract too much attention as a business owner. They usually keep a safe distance. But they trust me enough for referrals. There, I said it. Why are you helping me? I'm helping Dye, not you. Been possessed myself. We're birds of a feather. Not what you'd call a good man. Could use some good deeds to balance my karma. Don't want to go to hell when I croak. Thank you. Just remember, you have choices. Now scram. Ooh, so that's going to be one choice I can make at the end of the game, so I can join the Moonflowers. It would involve leaving Fran behind, but it would at least sounds like it would save Jason's life, if it comes down to that. Speaking of Fran, why don't we go back and see how she's doing? And oh wait, hey, there's Lawrence. It looks like he is having a chat. We can talk with him. Ah, hey, Jason. Is he putting out his cigarette like he is embarrassed to smoke around me? Those scars. Oh, this... I never told you why I wear a mask all the time. These are souvenirs from Tendril. They still itch when exposed to cold air, hence the mask. Don't you put the mask back on? I'm sorry for what happened. It's not that bad. Kind of like wearing glasses. I got used to it. Can I help you with something? No, I'm just checking on you. How are you? Yeah, maybe, how are you holding up? Not too bad. What kind of person do you think Nin is? An independent soul. Agent of Justice, you'd like that one, Tia.
Yes, I would.
A stubborn mule, a doer, or an independent soul.
But maybe we should honor Jason Dye's true thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, I think both of these last two ones fit her pretty well, because I think she does see what she's doing as kind of necessary for justice, but she is also like a very independent soul. So for this case, I'll honor Jason's thoughts, but yeah, like either of those could work, I think. Independent soul. Yeah, very true. They all say that. You know how I idolize her. I see her as a hero. Now I'm starting to think maybe I'm wrong. How so? She's not what I expected. What did you expect her to be? A true hero? I know this sounds like child talk, but I seriously mean it. When I first got to know her, she told me that this world will slowly kill itself if nobody's there to make changes. Once you realize this, you're one of the few that the world counts on. If you stay out of it, you're contributing to the world's ultimate demise. That convinced me. I decided to follow her to the end of the world. All this time, she's risking her own life to fight injustice. Either through Owl or as herself, she never backs down. But this time, it's different. Nin is hesitating. I'm sure of it. You think she's protecting Vision? Impossible. It's more like, how should I put this? She's holding back from the very start, using excuses like insufficient evidence and such. We had everything necessary to arrest Shane Yan, but she chose not to. We have found out Vision's illegal deals, but barely done anything about it. This operation has been taking one detour after another. Are we dancing around something? I don't know. It's as if Nin doesn't really care about stopping Vision. Don't you think so, Jason? About what she did? She gave an explanation to everything you don't agree with. She's maybe a little weird, but nothing out of the ordinary yet. I don't think there's anything wrong with her. I think she's a bit hesitant too. Yeah, well, to be fair to her, like, she did address those points that Lawrence made. Whether, to his satisfaction or not, I guess is another thing, but she did at least say something about those points. So I do kind of wonder what he'll say to this. We had the holographic recording. Why didn't she arrest Yan? She told you Yan is only the tip of the iceberg. We still take a chunk off the iceberg, no? We had more than enough evidence for an arrest. That won't stop Vision. Don't forget our real objective. Then what? Yeah, watch the rest of them burn evidence and flee? Our objective was to save flock contributors from potential harm. Our objective was to save flock contributors from potential harm. I know that, but it's the problem. If you then I'll let him finish his thought. How would you explain today? Those kids? Yes. We have evidence that Vision is involved in human trafficking. Why didn't we hand it over to the police? Why rescue those kids? So that Vision will have time to destroy evidence and sever ties? Didn't she say we shouldn't raise any alarm? Because we did have a chance to rescue them. Well, because those kids were in immediate danger. Immediate danger? In that case, what about those contributors in the cellar? They were in danger too. We had a chance to save them. Why didn't we take any action? We were not certain if they're really in danger. Not in immediate danger. It's a process that takes years. Not immediate. How could you say that? It's cruel. This sounds like something C2 would say. There are priorities, Lawrence. I think she's nice. C2 must do planning on the big picture. Okay, let's say you make a good point. Now, negotiation with vision, that I absolutely don't agree with. Never. Letting them go can't possibly be right. Do you agree with Nin on that too? So actually do we have to don't agree with her. Honestly, I'm okay either way. Yeah. Do you agree with Nin on that too? I think I kind of like we have to, because it puts my whether I agree aside and just says like, look, this is not maybe it's not something I'm in a position to decide, or maybe honestly I'm okay either way. But actually do, I think I'll say, yeah, we have to. Not you too. We have to do it for the sake of the victims. It's a crappy solution, but the least crappy in our toolbox. She did it for the safety of Fran and I. Say it's a crappy solution, but also the least crappy option in our toolbox. What? What about the murder attempt on Miss Chung? Do you just let it slide? Let Yan and Chameleon keep doing what they do? Care more about Fran's present and future? You think it's what like? Of course I want them to pay. I mean, I kind of do see where Lawrence is coming on this one. Of course I want them to pay. Then why are you agreeing to let them go? Because there are more lives at stake. I'm not the sole victim. Ooh, that's a good answer. I'm not the sole victim. Huh. But I believe this is a matter of faith. For me, I always want to be just or right. And I thought Nin would agree with me. She knows that justice is not enforced by talk or following rules. Sometimes we must get our hands dirty, make sacrifices, and enforce it by force. Don't you agree? Say, what's your definition of... I see what you mean. Well, I want to ask him this. Say, what's your definition of justice? Maybe he needs to watch your stream on this, Tia. Everyone
we'll
has a different definition. Here is mine. Justice means...
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, wait, my stream froze again, which is, okay, I need a minute to speak, okay.
Okay.
Which is a shame, because I'm kind of interested in hearing this part, but I'm also not contributing. Like, there are no female characters
Yeah.
in this scene, and I was sort of thinking of taking like a 5-minute break anyway, so I think I'm just going to like restart Discord, and I'll like meet you back here in about 5.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds perfectly good.
All right, see ya.
All right, see you in a minute, Tia. I'm gonna take a quick water break too myself. So now we see, okay, here's Lawrence's definition of justice. Justice means bad people get the punishment they deserve. At the source of every bad deed, there is a bad person. Taking out this root is the top priority. Is that wrong? No, I totally agree. In a perfect world, yes. The real world is more complicated. Sorry, I don't agree. Yeah, I don't think that bad actions always come from bad people. Sometimes a person might be good, but just acting in a misguided way and end up doing something bad. It says this, in a perfect world, yes, the real world is more complicated. Or maybe I should just go with, yeah, sorry, I don't agree. what is your definition then? Justice means everyone receives the help they deserve. Justice means leaving a positive influence on the world. Justice is the voice of the people. I don't know. This question is beyond me. Ooh. Wish Tia was here for this one. She could help me decide this one. Everyone receives. Yeah, I'm not sure I would really go with any of these, but I think the top one is closest, perhaps, to my views. Everyone receives the help they deserve. Or at the very least, that's a nice compliment to what Lawrence was describing, because he was describing the more negative, retributive aspect of justice, whereas this is more about supplementing it with the positive element of making sure everyone receives at least some minimum level of help, of goods, of helping them realize their constructive potential, to actualize their constructive potential in the world. Leon says, Tia would say 2, in my opinion, but I'm not her. Okay, that's interesting to know too. And I bet you're right about that, Leon. Yeah, justice means leaving a positive influence on the world. I don't think that's a bad one either. I think I'm going to go with this top one. But in any case, I do wonder, like, is Lawrence going to agree with this? It means everyone receives the help they deserve. Help? What do you mean? Do you just leave evildoers be? I mean, helping the victim comes before punishing the aggressor. I mean, the punishment part is secondary. Everyone... Oh, Tia says in the chat, everyone receives the help they deserve. I see. So we did go along with your choice after all, Tia. I see now. I mean, helping the victim comes before punishing the aggressor. How do you help the victim without stopping the aggressor first? Just let the aggressor do their thing without paying a price? Yes, if they're not further damaging the victim. Punishing the aggressor secondary is still part of the plan. If by punishing the aggressor you damage the victim again? Without paying price. Say yes if they're not further damaging the victim, but also like if some deterrence is plausibly necessary. So you could say punishing the aggressor is secondary, but still part of the plan. I suppose in the real world, if we were using punishment for the sake of deterrence, maybe that would support option number 2. Possibly also 3. Though I think option number 1 would fit best for like a perfect world where we don't have to worry about deterrence. That applies to our current situation, right? You propose to abandon those test subjects. Jason, I really, really hate Vision and people like them. They robbed me. Please answer me on Discord. Oh, sorry, I didn't get a notification or... Hey, Tia. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought I would hear like a sound on Discord, like for the call coming through, but no sound came through.
You must be on streamer mode. Sorry if I've just interrupted things. I'm watching the stream, but obviously the stream is sort of like there's a bit of latency.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. So can you share your screen with me again?
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Forgot about that part. Yeah. No, it's good to have you back.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
Okay. So now we should be... Lawrence was just saying how much he hates Vision. Lawrence says, they robbed me of my life and paid nothing for their crime. And every time they get away, they're encouraged to try worse. Someone must administer the punishment that is overdue. Make them pay. Make them bleed. Make them afraid. So afraid they have to look sideways and behind before they do anything. I will not back down. I'm avenging myself as well as all their victims. Jason, for the last time, will you stand by me against Nen? Moment of truth, chat. I feel like this is one of the big decisions in the game.
I mean, he's taking. Okay, well, I don't. You didn't ask for my opinion, but I see here in the having rewound a little that he defines justice as bad people getting the punishment they deserve, which I'm pretty emphatic about justice not being. So I personally, on principle, would have to turn him down.
Yeah. So I agree in that I'm not a retributivist either. Lawrence seems to be the kind of person who thinks that, like, if someone has done something bad, then, like, it's intrinsically good that they suffer for it, that they suffer some kind of punishment. And if I'm understanding your view correctly, it sounds like you differ from him on that. And I do as well. Like, I'm not a tributist either. But I would say, even if we were to set that aside, I think that 23 and Nin are right, that Lawrence is just a little too driven by his emotions. And I think that, yeah, when it comes to deciding what the best thing to do is, on the whole, the thing that is going to serve the most people's interests in the best way, I think that Situ is someone I would trust more with making that judgment than I would with Lawrence. So, as much as I hate to say it to him, because, like, I'm his friend and all, I think that my duty is more strongly to the truth than it is to Lawrence. So, sorry,
Well
Lawrence. So I'm going to have to say no. I thought so. You won't change your mind so easily. You didn't even agree with me on what justice is. Okay, I'm tired of this. I see that I can't convince you. Am I wrong? I've been wrong all this time. Everyone is siding with Nin, except for me. I don't understand. I believe I'm enforcing justice, but none of you agree. Nin and 23 insist I'm acting out of revenge. Is it so? Am I really blinded by revenge? You do prioritize revenge over saving lives. Ask yourself, by your own definition of enforcing justice, get some rest, Lawrence. the most condescending thing you could possibly say. You do prioritize revenge over saving lives. Really? I do kind of like ask yourself, though, because I don't want to make him too defensive. I think if I invite him to reflect on this more, maybe he's more likely to make the right judgment for himself on whether he really is doing this. Am I really blinded by revenge? Ask yourself. But if I weren't choosing that one, I probably would choose this top one. Like, you do prioritize revenge over saving lives. But I'll go with ask yourself. I did, but there's no answer. What do you want to hear from me? If I concede that Nin and 23 are right, that I'm acting purely out of revenge, is that really so wrong? There's no right or wrong. You choose the path, depends on the outcome. Don't ask me, ask those people who you think we should sacrifice. Or I could say it's wrong. Yeah. I think this third one is probably the most rhetorically effective.
Yeah.
Because it calls to mind that pursuing revenge above all else, which Lawrence seems to be in favor of, is going to involve sacrifices. And those people who will be making those sacrifices are probably not Lawrence himself. Ask those people, who you think we should sacrifice. I don't think I want to do good, to make this world a better place. I see many, many bad things happening every day, even at this moment. People pretend these things don't exist until they become one of the victims. I want to change this. What happened to me, I won't allow it to happen again to anyone. I see an issue, I solve an issue one step at a time. I must address it at the root, taking out the people who started it. Or so I believe. There's a price to do that, and you know it, so you want to avoid tragedies from the source. I kind of like both of these, but I think, yeah, he does need to know there's a price. There's a price to do that, and you know it. Of course I do. Vision might kill all test subjects to cover it up. What if the test subjects want it? They want to die? Maybe they want someone to avenge them, even if they die in the process. I was in exactly the same situation once, and I would want that. I know how they feel. They'd want that. They'd pay any price for revenge. Fulfilling their wish is justice. Why are you looking at me like that? Am I wrong? Revenge and justice.
You can't make that choice for others, Jason. Or not Jason. Lawrence, wrong name.
Yeah, he's assuming...
Yeah, but you are not them.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what I was thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sort of inferring that everyone is going to think of it the same way he does. And like, if I were in that situation, I don't think I could... I don't think I would feel the same way as Lawrence does.
Yeah, not Axaeon. It's, you know, Mr. It's great to be alive today.
It would take a lot to make me go into like, oh, like I want to kill everyone mode, but yeah, I will say, but you are not them. I'm not. No, I'm not trying to represent them. Then don't represent them. In that case, well, okay, this one's a little more diplomatic. In that case, what you said won't stand anymore. Right, but what if they are desperate for revenge, willing to die for it? Then let them do it. No, yeah, the point is you don't know. That's... Mm-hmm. You're right. Ha. Now, I realized I see your point all along. Why do you keep coming up with that? Meaning you agree with me now? Yeah. I just didn't want to admit. Chat, I think this is the first time I've ever played a video game where having a philosophical conversation like was the gameplay, and at the end you kind of see, oh, like, did you succeed or not? Like, does the other person come to agree with you? It's just a little side note I wanted to give there. I think I'm seeing everything clearly now, Jason. Maybe I didn't really care that much about justice. It's an excuse to convince myself, to justify my impulse. It takes a ton of guts to face one's darker side. You're a very, very brave man. Thank you. I could use more nice words like that.
Oh.
Everyone's been calling me childish or immature these past few days. Now I see. We should negotiate with Vision for the safety of their test subjects. Then punish them for what they did maybe at a later time. Actually, this negotiation alone should teach them a good lesson. Knowing we have their darkest secrets, they'll be more cautious. They'll at least think twice before trying anything illegal again. Exactly the same conclusion as Situ's. He's pretty smart. However, I was selfish, all right, and I put my revenge above everything else. That much I admit. But I'm not giving it up. I just can't give up this hate and this urge to fuck consequences and make Vision pay. The idea of revenge has taken root. What can I do about it? He's doubting himself. Go to have your revenge. It's totally all right to harbor an idea. Taking action would be something very different. This is
I agree.
Yeah, this second one's really good. but it feels awful keeping this dark urge inside. You'll get over it eventually. It's part of walking the right path. Right. One of those inconvenient facts. Nan never has to worry about this. She somehow keeps everything under control. You don't know that. Maybe she's as torn as you are. It takes years of tough life to attain it. Yeah, you don't know. I'd say maybe she's as torn as you are. Really?
I would pick the other one.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to me unlikely, but I wonder what Lawrence thinks of it. She surely didn't show any sign of it. Or maybe she was as he was at one point, even if she's no longer now. I think I know what to do. Thank you, Jason. I'm glad we had this talk. I could use this talk too. Glad we helped each other. Not 100% certain about everything yet, but there's a clear direction. He's not so lost anymore. Probably good news. Ah, it's late. Don't let me keep you any longer, Jason. Yeah, what about you? I'll walk around for a while. I like Wanpei streets at night. Helps me think. Don't worry about me. This won't take long. Good night. Tell Miss Chung I'm sorry for keeping you this long, huh? Ooh, I got a Steam achievement, chat. You're like a brother. Have a heart-to-heart talk with Lawrence on the night of day 4.
Oh.
I
like how that went.
Yeah.
What about you? To me, it feels a lot like we maybe evangelized him into becoming a disciple of justice.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm laughing. Not to really. It's just it's a way of putting it that I wouldn't have thought of, but it feels very you, that way of putting it, and yeah, no, I think we were willing to hear him out, and we engaged with his thoughts and questions and points of view very honestly, but also in a compassionate way, and I think he was willing to be open-minded, and it sounds like he now is no longer quite as gung-ho on taking immediate revenge as before. So yeah, overall I think that was really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and then here's Fran. Fran is asleep. I was wondering how you were gonna do that one. And bravo, by the way, because I feel like that's not an easy voice line to do. Oh.
Jay? Sorry, I was waiting for you, then fell asleep.
Don't get up. Yeah, don't get up.
Okay. It'll be over soon. Trust me, Jay. All will be well.
Fran. I should go to bed too. Let me take a shower. Oh, Jason. Lawrence? Could you do me a favor? I was calling 23, but she didn't pick up. Could you check on her and Nin? I sense something's not right. Hopefully it's just me. That's it. Thank you. He hung up. Ooh. Okay, I should check on them. I wonder, does the game give me an option? Okay. Ooh, it even gives me an option not to check on them. Interesting. I'm going to check on them, though. But
yeah, I can't not check now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm worried.
Okay, so she's not in here.
Doko desu ka? Who's it?
Me.
Can I help you?
Nothing. Yeah, just checking on you guys.
I see you've got nothing better to do. I'm in the middle of something now. Whatever you want, can we leave it for tomorrow?
Ooh. Maybe some Yuri action, perhaps?
Good night.
Maybe Lawrence was right in what he was saying to 23 at the restaurant. Good night. Is it just me? Or maybe is her voice kind of quivering. Okay. Something is wrong then.
Hello?
Do you need help with something? Or...
Wait, I would ask how is he... Wait, or... Well,
Well,
I'm
actually,
not
I guess
sure,
that might trigger more of a reaction if she... So maybe...
yeah, I just don't know if it's the right thing to do.
Yeah. Well, Lawrence did ask us to check on her and
Both of
C2, so
them,
maybe
yeah.
this is her way of doing that by saying, how is C2 doing?
She's okay. The wounds aren't too bad. Have some rest. It's bedtime.
You could knock again? I don't know if I should.
Well, she's not like mad. Like, I don't know. Jason?
It's me. Yeah. Because I knocked the past 2 times like 5 seconds ago. You really don't need a hand?
Really? I can handle this. Nin's injuries are not that bad. Just go home, please. There's a tough day waiting.
Please don't. Oh, yeah. You can knock again. I don't know if I should. I'm gonna feel so bad. Like if this were a real world, I would have like left after the first time she told me to go away. But it's so funny that the game lets you just keep pushing it. What say you, Tia? What would you do in this situation?
Okay, well, considering this isn't real life, though, I feel like that affects my judgment. Something about this feels kind of like Undertale coded with a very like long and drawn out gag.
Yeah. Except though the fact that her voice is quivering makes me think something is wrong, and I just don't know if, or maybe it all is if it gets a joke amidst the kind of dark or sad part, but yeah, I tell you, I'm so curious. I want to hear what she says.
Okay, knock.
Enough is enough. Oh, no.
No. I know. Just sorry. Just like the way that you had like Jason like walking like pacing back and forth as if like he's the one who's unsure. Just looked really funny.
That's how I would do it in real life too. So I was just naturally mirroring that into the movements of Jason.
No. Enough is enough.
Sorry, but I have to see C2 for something important.
Whatever it is, leave it for tomorrow. Nin needs rest. Leave her be.
She's growing impatient. Yeah, you don't say. No.
No. Oh no.
The only thing I'm worried about is if I keep doing this, is this going to like jeopardize the mission because they kick me out because 23 is so annoyed at me.
I feel like at this point, if we left and there was something wrong, we couldn't be blamed for it because
True.
23 is sort of actively turning us away. I feel like we did our part.
Yeah. What I'm thinking happened is maybe 23 is feeling a little bad because like maybe Nin's injuries are more extensive than she thought. And that's just kind of distressing to 23 to see, but like 23 is still kind of like on top of it. That's my guess.
Yeah,
anyway.
I can see her not really being keen on picking up Lawrence's call in those circumstances.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Oh, okay. We get to talk to the real Jason Dye. Hey. So what do you think about what's been been one hell of a long day? Which part? C2. Oh, you mean what Chameleon and Helper said? Correct. Is she hiding something from us? I know you pursued the subject. She did give an answer. Do you think maybe I shouldn't have asked? No, you did well. I'd do the same if I were in the cockpit. Free agent of Grandma. That's top secret, provided she's not lying to us. In that case, she does have good reason to keep us in the dark. But you think she's lying? No, I believe her. Let's approach it from another angle. Suppose, in the worst-case scenario, that Situ is in fact working for one of Vision's competitors. She still has no reason to hurt us. The worst she could do is leave us behind when things start to get hectic. Based on what I've seen, she won't even do that. She's keeping secrets, alright, but she's still essentially an altruist. Like at the construction site, she didn't bolt like Helper did. Instead, she confronted Chameleon and his men all by herself for a bunch of random kids. I have trouble imagining her working for a corporation for profit. What do you think? I don't think she's lying about her motive. This is the cynical, hard-headed Jason. I don't believe in altruists. They only exist in fairy tales. So I don't think she's lying about her motive. Yeah, we have an agreement on that. Well, reality is what it is. Trust Situ or not, she's our only chance of survival. We have to go with the flow, I guess. It's never having a say in my own life. The way C2 fought Chameleon was quite an eye-opener. It's like a superhero movie. If she's not bullshitting, I'll be able to pull that off too with some training. Then I won't need protection from anybody. I can totally take care of myself and Fran. Although, one-on-one combat is one thing. I need protection against the establishment. Owl. She said we will join Owl sooner than expected. She made it sound like a bad thing, but I think it's exactly the opposite. She loathes Owl because she's a helpless idealist. She can't cope with all those dirty deals Owl makes with corporations under the counter. I, on the other hand, don't give a flying fuck. If Owl wants to maintain the status quo, fine by me. So, here's my plan. Once the time comes, I'll take C2's referral, join Owl, and cut ties with her right after. Yeah, why cut ties? You don't have to be a genius to tell she's not popular within Owl. The kind that just can't stop being a troublemaker. I don't want to be seen as part of her gang. That would be counterproductive, right? But she helped you. I know. I'm just cutting ties, not turning against her. Let's call it keeping a respectful distance. Now you know my plan. What do you think? I think doesn't matter. You've made up your mind. Why do you care? It's a good idea. Sorry, I wouldn't agree with you. I'm kind of curious to know, yeah, why do you care, or what do you care? You're the only one that I can discuss anything with, True. I believe you care about me and Fran. I've been possessed many times, but you're the first who bothers to talk to me. You know what? Even if I'm not possessed, the Jason Dye people see from day to day isn't me. That Jason doesn't know what I know. He's not aware of being possessed. I am the real Jason, but I have never really lived. I've been locked in this room since the dawn of time. Before you came... Sorry, I wandered off. Let's get back to the subject. I will join Owl, then cut ties with C2. What do you think? It's a good idea, sir. I mean, personally, I don't mind the joining Owl part, but I think cutting ties with C2 maybe is not good. I feel like he should stay, maybe keep ties a little more open with her. Say, sorry, I wouldn't agree with you. What do you think I should do then? Join out. Oh, okay. Trying to keep in touch with C2. Trying to take. Oh, okay. I'm Zhang's off in life. Stand your ground. Bit vague, a bit ominous, but I kind of like the boldness of it. Yeah, I'm gonna say join Owl, but keep in touch with C2. Why? She's a powerful ally. She's an upright person. You can't just ditch.
You can't just ditch who helped you.
Yeah. Well, Either of well, actually, I mean, they all raise good points, but these last two especially are the ones that I am drawn to. But yeah, the fact that she, I think, helped him, I do agree that does seem to be the strongest one here. You can't just ditch who helped you. I see you're a true fan of hers. I could tell from the conversation you had with Lawrence.
Ooh.
There was only one scenario where I wouldn't cut ties with Situ. That she and what she stands for could protect me and Fran. You know, as much as I do, it's not going to happen. If I can't change them, I'll join them. Why? Change comes with conflict, sometimes casualties. Being a good servant, though, is much safer. That way, I not only avoid confrontation, but also get a cut from whatever privilege they have. That is why I want to join OWL. For that, you'd rather be their dog. Survival first, talk about honor later. I respect Situ for what she is. I'm no hero. All I want is my own life back. Call me whatever you like. I'm prostituting myself, no problem. That lecture Yunasu gave us, I didn't get her point back then. Now I get it. Like she said, she and I are the same kind of people. We're willing to sacrifice ourselves for the people we love, but we're not able to do anything for them. She saw that in Fran and I. So she offered me a precious piece of advice. Don't fight against the powers that be. Join them. Outplay them. I'm enlightened. Outplay them to an extent. This is for survival. I can do it for as long as needed. Not sure what that one was referring to. But yeah, outplay them to what extent? What do you mean? In a wicked system, you're never safe. There's always someone above you. They keep you down.
I like in a wicked system, you're never safe.
Yeah, because, well, I think for the second one, if he were to... I don't think he minds someone being above him, but safety does seem to be what he's most concerned about. System, you're never safe. Why would they? I'm one of them. I defend the system that represents their interest. A wicked system would carry just one pawn out of many. Ooh, yeah, there are factions. You're always in someone's way.
Has he ever heard of leopards eating people's faces?
Maybe you're right, but it's based on one condition. That the system itself is rotten to the core. So much so that all rules are dysfunctional. Everyone is free to use any dirty trick. There's no such thing as check and balance, a dictatorship run by a selected few. That is not true. We live in civilized modern times. The water might be murky in places, but generally clear. We have the rule of law. After everything, he still thinks that.
I feel like Fran needs to hear this.
After everything, I see that I am too weak. This is the root of the problem. As to the world, I believe the society is generally healthy. They almost killed Fran. These corporations are above the law. They're buying children for human experiments.
Those are both good points.
Yeah. For human trafficking, they will be punished if the law enforcement is aware of it. As to human experiment, we don't have any proof. I know that you think the system stinks, but everyone approaches it from a different angle. First and foremost, you and I, neither of us knows enough to tell if the system is actually that bad. Moreover, we have different priorities. You value the freedom of speech and opinions. The only thing I care about is my quiet way of life. You insist all crimes must be punished. I believe punishments are only due when the evidence is piled high enough. I see what you see, but I wouldn't call the system rotten beyond salvage yet. You're naive. I'm not talking about raising the system story over, I'm trying to improve it. Still, you're making yourself an enemy of the power that be. From there comes waves of retaliation, the thing that I've been trying to avoid all along. You thought that you can't indefinitely grow into it. enough about this subject. It is not a debate. You've made your point clear enough. I hold on to my faith in the current system, although I will consider what you said. Thank you for your valuable input. About your talk with Lawrence. I'm glad you cared so much about that boy. I thought you'd be against it. I don't blame you. What I said yesterday did sound like I loathed them all. But with Lawrence, you did a good thing, a great thing. You stopped him. Stopped him? Yes. If not for you, he's going to do something very stupid. I agree. He's too innocent for this world. Young and foolish. Yeah, but not forever. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Time's up. Yeah. From here on, the risk is seriously ramping up. I'm counting on you. I trust you. And that is the end of chapter 4, chat. Final chapter, here we go. So just as a little check-in chat, we've been playing 2 hours and we started near the end of chapter 4 and now we just finished chapter 4 to start chapter 5.
I mean, I was a bit skeptical that this would be wrapped up in only one more stream, but I didn't really want to say anything.
Yeah, it's probably going to take like another 5 or 6 more at this rate.
What?
I mean, I'm good to play it for a little bit longer, but if you need to take a break or stop Tia, then that's perfectly fine.
Oh no, I just I kind of wanted to have a quick word about the last chapter and especially the scene that we just saw.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, on a personal note, I can't help but feel a little disappointed in the real Jason Dai. I remember complimenting him for some character development the last time we spoke to him. Now it feels a bit like he's regressed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what I think
like
is going.
Last time, it seemed. Oh, well, last time it seemed like he was starting to embrace the hero mantle and be on the same page as Fran, which was really promising. And now it's just back to like, all I care about is like myself and Fran. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I agree. That does seem to be a shift that he's gone through. What I think is going on is that back when he was having that character development, maybe it was before he had a full sense of the dangers, but like with the last day or so of the game and everything that's happened, I think maybe that scared him in a way. Like now he's just mostly afraid for what comes next, and so he's just thinking, okay, like back to my quiet life, like that's all I care about. He's I think maybe giving into fear in a certain way.
That sounds plausible. And another thing that I observed is that I really wonder if a lot of the choices that we made in the last chapter will influence the outcome of the ending. You know, like I wonder if a lot of the events henceforth will be determined sort of by choices that we've already made, such as like one example that comes to mind is let's say if we had never given Lawrence that last pep talk, or we'd gone about it very differently, would he have acted on his own in chapter 5 and then I don't know, sabotage the mission? And as well, the sort of, I guess the disagreement between the MBU and the real Jason Dai also raises questions for me, because I guess I felt it was previously implied that in order for like Jason to achieve that like superpowered state just like Nin, he would have to like form a more he would basically have to like fuse with the MBU. Like they'd have to become like one consciousness,
Mhm.
or but like this way, like if for example the MBU refuses to cooperate with him, does that somehow prevent them from powering up, or or at this point is Jason just going to take over by force because he's already had a couple moments of being able to do that. So that part also seems really unclear to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really don't know where they're going with that or how that's going to get worked out. But I do think you're right about some kind of fusion there is necessary for him to take full advantage of his powers. And on the earlier thing you were saying, I absolutely think it's true too that some of the choices in the previous section are going to have ramifications for what comes in the final part, especially like you gave the example of the talk with Lawrence. Yeah, I think if we had gone about that conversation differently and said like, yes, I'll join up with you against C2, like let's do it, then probably and he would go rogue and like expect us to join him in the last mission, whereas now it seems like maybe he won't do that and maybe we'll instead stick to the plan, unless he changes his mind.
Yeah.
And in which case everything will go out the window, but we'll just have to see on that one.
All right. Are you ready? I am. Let's go. Or is there something you want to say?
Oh yes, it's gonna be another I love you prompt, isn't it? Oh no, nothing. Let's go. Yeah, well, why ask?
Because I fell asleep before you came back last night. Did I miss anything?
Doesn't even give me an option. Nothing. Let's go.
Sure.
Oh, she's keeping up with me pretty well in her wheelchair. Our walking and rolling speeds are matched. So now I guess we'll get to see what happens with 23 and C2 if they're okay. Oh, good. There's C2 at least.
Everyone is here. Good.
Yeah? Not everyone. Where's 23?
About that. She's occupied today. I will call her back. Emergency mission.
But what about our mission today?
She left us all the hardware and software we need. The mission goes on as planned.
Rand's looking at me, inquiring. Yeah, what about dispatch and intel?
23 gave me access to all systems. That will not be a problem. Francis, I need you to take over 23's position. If everything goes as planned, you won't need to do a thing. Still, there should be someone managing comms, just in case. Leave it to me. Any objection, Lawrence?
No, I'm all good, I think.
Now, let's move on to today's mission. First, the objective. We must infiltrate the facility in the shortest time possible and find as much information as we can. For that, I will rely on you, Lawrence and Jason. Data acquisition takes time. During the process, we may be detected or intercepted. Here's the breakdown of responsibilities. Lawrence and Jason, you two are in charge of data acquisition. Cover each other's back while you're at it. I will keep watch and handle any threat. If you attract too much attention, I'll be the decoy.
Well, 23's decryption device like before.
Yes. Now, the infiltration plan. Starting from the breakthrough point and route. Here's the floor plan of the facility, recovered by 23. The facility itself is situated beneath Silencio. The floor plan doesn't say much about what each zone is for, but the structure and security measures are clear enough. As to our target, it should be the server room, by common sense. However, as we can see, it's located very deep down and heavily guarded. That makes it an impractical target. Instead, we go for the next best thing. The main lab, which is a lot closer to the surface. Be aware that our purpose is to find out what this facility is for. In that sense, we don't have to get all the data. I believe the main lab should have everything we need. Now, pay close attention. I will go over the exact plan step by step. As you can see, the main lab is very close to the main entrance of the facility, which is good news. My plan is to access it through the main entrance itself.
By access, you mean...
Take down anyone in our way and break in. I will take care of that. If we do it quick enough, it's still considered infiltration. I will take down all guards and disable security cameras before they can sound the alarm. Next, you disable the alarm system, Lawrence, in case we miss anything.
Roger that.
Meanwhile, Jason, you will find a way to enter the lab.
Why me?
Because you're not familiar with alarm systems like Lawrence is, and we don't really have anyone else on the team. Based on this floor plan, the lab's entrance is guarded by 2 gates. It doesn't say what kind of gates they are. Based on experience, though, the inner gate should be something of lightweight. People go in and out of the lab all the time, after all. Probably just glass panels, easy enough to deal with. But the outer gate should be much sturdier. Kicking it down is unlikely. However, there must be a lock of sorts on the outside. Maybe security pass or iris scanner. Finding the key to this lock is your job, Jason. Look for anything that resembles a security pass or pick up a researcher that I happen to knock out for biometric verification. Any questions?
So far, so good. Oh yeah, what if there's no visible lock?
That could happen, yes. Just in case, I have a plan B. I'll bring along some C4 bricks. That should take care of most kinds of reinforced gates. However, using C4 is essentially announcing our arrival to everyone in the facility.
Let's keep it as a last resort.
Correct. If nothing goes wrong, the whole process should take about 10 minutes.
What about the lab staff? It can't be empty, right?
We could use a researcher or two for quick answers.
I see.
Once inside the lab, you and Jason plug the decryption device in for data acquisition. That's basically the plan. Any questions?
Yeah, what kind of answers do we want from the lab staff?
Since it's a research facility, the lab staff must know what's going on inside. While you acquire data from their computers, I will take a more direct approach. Interrogate their people. That way, we may have a grasp of the big picture before delving into the data pile.
I think, yeah, I don't think I need to go into those two options. I'd say I'm all clear.
Good. In that case...
How do we pull out? Escape route?
The same way that you went in.
Speaking of, she hasn't mentioned how we're supposed to go to the facility.
Lawrence, Jason, you two take the Vision shuttle to the facility.
Isn't that like suicidal?
The security system of Vision shuttles is weak. We can hijack one shuttle and modify its destination without triggering any alarm. 23 has identified the facility in Vision's shuttle station list. It's called Sleeping God.
So,
Sleeping God? Yes, the same name we saw in the Flopcore data. How will you enter the facility, Nin? I have found a few infiltration paths, which unfortunately require very high mobility to utilize. I will get in through one of these paths and neutralize security personnel for you. As to the escape route, 23 has it sorted out. The hijacked shuttle will be there waiting for us. Jason and Lawrence, you two get out by shuttle as soon as we have the data. I will cover your back and make my own way out when it's time. That is the plan. In, out, not wasting a second.
yes, ma'am.
This sleeping god, whatever it is, means a lot to Vision. Today is the day we will end it once and for all. I've been waiting to hear that the whole time. We will end it once and for all. Lawrence, Jason, here is the decryption device. And Lawrence, I need you to pick up some supplies for me.
Supplies?
From Ivan Zhang. 23 is supposed to pick it up today. I'll send over 2 sets of coordinates, one for pickup, one for delivery.
You can leave that to me. Yeah, delivery.
Lawrence must move it to a specific destination after picking up. It's a plasma cutter. I need that to break into the facility. Better to deploy it close to the point of entry in advance. I'll leave the rest to you. What now? Is there any assignment for me and Jason? I will walk you through 23's remote support system later. Sure, no problem. As to Jason, there's something we must talk about. Regarding what's going to happen after today. I made this clear yesterday. You must join OWL a lot sooner than expected, if you decide to do so. You're now beyond the point of no return, Jason. The same applies to you, Francis. Your fate was sealed when Miss Ye sent you the hard drive. And I believe I am partially responsible.
We're all responsible, more or less.
Perhaps. Whatever happens next, Jason, you will be dragged into our world. There's no going back.
Chameleon said something like that too.
In this world, you can't trust anyone. This is the first lesson my mentor taught me. Stay alert, question everything, distrust everyone. Ever since that, I have never really trusted anyone. I had no ally, no friend. Frankly, I hate myself for heeding his teaching. But reality shows me that he's right, over and over again. I always wanted to turn this situation around, no matter the cost. This gun is from my old mentor. Taurus M85 fires old-style ammunition. You could call it antique these days. It used to be his sidearm. I didn't know about its existence until one mission, when we were trapped in a basement. Outnumbered, heavy blood loss, out of ammo, with only one door between us and them. He took out this gun. That was the first time I ever saw it. It was his secret weapon, his last resort. Then he handed it over to me, told me to cover him. For this moment, I trust you with my life, he said. Absolute trust. That's what this gun means to me. I was just about to say she'll probably pass it on to Jason, and then but before even, but I swear it was before I saw this dialogue. And that's why I will pass it on to you sometime down the road. We just met not very long ago. We hardly know each other. What matters is that I trust you and hope you will trust me in return. I'd like you to take over this gun when the time comes. It doesn't mean any commitment. You're free to doubt me going forward. It's just that. For that particular moment, we trust each other with our lives.
She's looking at me expectantly. When will this particular moment come? I don't need to know that. I could say, I hear you.
I'm bringing this up because that moment is very, very close, or so I believe. As to whether or not to take the gun, it's entirely up to you.
Trust each other with our lives. We'll decide by then. Don't you think Lawrence deserves the gun more than I do? I'll decide by then.
Yeah. You do that.
Fran's looking this way.
Last of all, do you still have that stun grenade, Jason?
I do. They forgot to take it back. Yeah, I do.
Good. You keep it. It's extremely powerful. capable of disabling owl-issued devices.
You mean I will need to use it on owl agents?
I mean, you may need to use it on owl agents. It's your final failsafe, capable of getting you out of basically any situation. Keep it safe. Okay, time for you to go. Lawrence has delivered the supplies. Meet him at the subway station. Francis will let you know when the right shuttle arrives. Get going, unless you have questions. Jay, I guess this is how the world works.
Fran?
It just keeps moving, always forward, for good or bad. Life is kind of the same. Nothing lasts. There's no such thing as sweet, quiet life.
No, there is such a thing, and we will find it.
I just want you to know that you don't have to stand up against everything. You don't need to. It's not the end of the world if we can't get our old life back. Everything moves on. The world, you, me, we all do. Changes aren't necessarily bad. Promise me, don't try too hard to dwell on the past. Will you?
Well, of course she's worried about me. I'll say, I promise.
Whatever happens today, Jay, just do what you think is right. Believe what your heart tells you to. You can do this.
We all need a supporter like Fran in our lives, don't we? Hell yeah! She's smiling.
See you later then.
Oh, I won't let anything happen to Jason die, Miss Chung.
No.
That would be the worst thing you could say to her. See you later. I'm still a little...
She doesn't know it, but, oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Oh, you know, she doesn't know it, but I feel like she's, giving the talk that the real Jason Dye really needs to hear.
Oh, yeah. Very much so.
You know? Because he was the one saying, you know, I just want my old life back, and this is all for Fran's sake. But if Fran is the one saying, I don't need our old life back, then, you know, doesn't that change things?
Yeah, maybe Jason now will be inclined to... The real Jason will be inclined to listen to her and will realize it, like, it's okay if some things change. You know, it doesn't have to be exactly the way that it was in the past. I think, yeah, hearing that from Fran is gonna make more of a difference than hearing it from, like, you know, the MBU or someone else.
Yeah.
So now we know what the plan is. Now just time to do the infiltration and hope nothing goes wrong. Oh, there's Lawrence. Hey, Jason. Hey. How do you feel? Nervous? Nope, nervous for what? Say, a little bit. Me too. I owe you a thank you. Thanks to you, I have found the answer that I spent so much time looking for. Ooh, this is very Socratic, this one. Don't thank me. You found the answer yourself. I wouldn't, if not for what you said. Actually, I didn't sleep much last night. There was a lot to think about. But now I have it all figured out. I mean, it's not like I'm suddenly not hating vision or flop farming anymore. The point is, I'm now finally seeing the big picture. If I really want to do something for the world, a degree of detachment is necessary. Between helping specific people and helping people in general, I must think for the long term. In other words, think like Nin, right? You're better than her. I mean, you're getting there. I'll say right. Oh. You can tell that he has found his direction. It's great. Ooh, there's Fran.
Hello? Lawrence and Jason, do you copy?
Copy.
I'm passing a message for Nin. Stay put when you get off the shuttle. Wait for her signal. She's gonna neutralize security guards first.
What kind of signal?
She says you will know it when you see it. Oh! Your shuttle is arriving soon. Watch out for other passengers. Don't let anyone else aboard.
Roger.
Comms will be cut off once the shuttle goes down deep enough. Before it emerges on the other end, you will be on your own.
Yeah, don't worry. We can handle ourselves, Fran.
I have no doubt about it. The shuttle is coming. Action time, guys.
Showtime. I'll be back. I'll be back before you know it.
Jason Dye, as cool as ever.
And yes, I thought that was funny too, Leon, that Gabe Newell makes an appearance in this this game on that sign. I also think it's significant that she said, like, no one else can join. I feel like someone else is going to try to get on the shuttle, and it's going to be tough or awkward for us to, like, refuse to let them on, but we're going to have to do it
Yeah, I was
somehow.
afraid of that too.
Oh, or maybe not. We're in. In the movies, this is where you find an army of security guards and... Oh, Situ already took them out. I see that Situ was here. Let's keep going. Nin must be waiting ahead. Oh yeah, there she is.
Jason, Lawrence. Perfect timing. I just cleaned the place up.
She wiped out all these people on her own? What's next?
Listen carefully. A patrol team will show up in approximately 5 minutes. I must intercept them. Lawrence, break into the security room and disable the alarm system while I do that.
Yes, ma'am.
Jason, see that control panel there? It controls the gate to the main lab. As I said during the morning briefing, your job is to find some way to open that gate.
Yeah, where should I start?
Search these people or desks. It could be some form of ID card or biometric verification. Now, hurry up. Get it done by the time I come back.
Roger.
Good. Enough talk. Move. We don't have much time.
Okay, can I... Okay, can't search that guy. Can I search this guy? Oh, wait. I see. Okay. I'd almost forgotten about this. Oh, I can search him this way. Oh, wait, there's nothing. What about this guy? Hey, this looks like an ID card. Let's try it out. Login. Okay, good. Heavenly Mercenary. Please select authorized command. Sound intruder alarm, surveillance, camera feeds, open research center gate. I feel like I should check this before opening the gate. Just say surveillance camera feeds.
What?
Camera feed access failed. Possible. Oh, okay, good, because that means Lawrence was successful.
That wasn't your job.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, he was successful. True.
Yep. Open sound intruder alarm. Open research center gate. Research center under lockdown. Overwriting. Processing. Hey, I'm all done. How's the gate going? Looks like it's taking its time. How much longer does it need? Authorization verified. Do you wish to open the gate? Please confirm. Hold on, Nin isn't back yet. Should we wait? Oh.
I'm back now. Open it up. You two wait outside.
Okay, open the gate. Shall we? Okay.
All clear. You can come in now.
Let's go.
There are 2 consoles there. Plug in the decryption device, now!
Hey, hold on! What the hell are you doing? Don't mess with it! You could be killed, and all you can think about is work? No, of course not. Trust me, you can't afford to screw that thing up.
Hold on, Jason and Lawrence.
But...
What is this facility for? Answer me.
Don't tell me you have no idea what you're breaking into. Really? You don't know what you're screwing with.
Jason, Lawrence, you can go on.
Wait! As you can see, it's a research facility. And the research is about flop generation with exponentially increased efficiency.
Does your research involve torturing civilians abducted from the shithole?
The shithole? Torture? The hell? No such thing. I promise. Why would we abduct anybody? But you did buy children from the shithole. That much is true, but we only extracted some of their chromosomes. It's a non-invasive procedure, certainly not torture. We need healthy samples. Torturing them defeats the purpose. For civilized people, there's nothing wrong with collecting genetic information. It's just that using this information for commercial purposes isn't legal yet. Or else we'd totally do it out in the open. It's technically illegal, yes, but I swear we would never hurt any child. I don't think he's lying.
Wait, why do they need genetic information? Like they're like are they like trying to like clone people? Okay, also my feed is frozen again. Do you mind if I just take a minute to restart Discord?
That's fine. Yeah, go right ahead.
All right.
So Jason says, does that mean Chameleon is lying? Yeah, how are they going to respond to this? Oh, I better go ahead and have Discord displayed just so that way.
Right, I'm back.
Oh, Tia's back. Okay. Does it look like it's working now?
Yes.
Oh, okay, great. So we shall see.
I see the. Does that mean? Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's correct then. Does that mean Chameleon is lying? This place is a trap?
Your boss spent an incredible amount of resources to keep this facility a secret.
Of course, it's top secret. It's the Red Room's most prominent project. If any word gets out, our competitors will pay billions to replicate or steal our work. I have been living in the lab for the better part of a year, so has the whole team. That's how serious we are.
Wait, I have a theory.
Ooh, yeah?
What if sorry. What if they're gathering genetic information so that they can grow the ideal flop contributors from birth? Or maybe they won't even have full bodies. Like maybe they'll just be brains in jars or something.
That seems pretty plausible, and especially if that is part of what, like, maybe that's what an MBU is like, if it's just like a brain in a jar essentially. I don't know if that is in fact what it is, but that would be a kind of interesting parallel.
Yeah, what if they are making this is so creepy.
Maybe MBs are like the ideal flop contributors. I know a lot of things that we do are not exactly kosher. But the bottom line is nothing is done against anyone's will, and no one was hurt in the process. That much I swear.
Then explain what you do in details.
I already told you, we're working on next-gen technology of augmenting computers with the human brain. You don't look convinced.
Considering the scale and security measures of this facility and how hard Vision tries to keep it a secret, of course I'm not convinced.
That's because you don't see the commercial potential of our work. Once done, Vision will kill the competition. The world is its oyster. Right, there's something you must have heard of. The board is considering repurposing some outdated farms into charity facilities. Offer shithole crawlers a place to stay and a job to do to ease the unemployment issue for the government. You know how they can afford to do that? Because of what we do in this lab. This is where the future of Vision begins. Where...
Enough. I'm not here for a business pitch. What exactly is the technology you're working on?
About that.
Answer me in details.
I see. Let me show you.
No!
What
No!
Are these dead bodies?
What is this?
Deceased prototypes of older iterations demonstrating the progress of our research.
Iterations of what?
I told you. We're working on a new technology of flop generation with vastly improved efficiency. Instead of hiring juicers, we decided to grow our own brains in the lab. It's a lot cheaper. Yep.
I knew it!
You were right, Tia. But soon we realized it's impossible to clone just a human brain. Then we tried to do it the other way around. Clone a whole human, then start to do subtraction.
Subtraction?
Cutting unnecessary parts off, you know. We only need the brain. Most other organs are just a waste of nutrition. This is where our lab excels, mind you. We're not your typical science nerds. We care a lot about engineering and real-world application. Cost control is a big deal. We must simplify the design. One step at a time, we removed everything that is not necessary for flop generation. Eventually, we got this, a stable, efficient organic computing unit. Hold on. Is he saying what I think he's saying? Fucking hell. Is that a human? Cost reduction comes first. A computing unit must be easy to maintain. By removing all limbs and some internal organs, its nutrition needs are exponentially reduced.
What? But it's still capable of pain and
from the sound of it. What have you... The advantage of using a laser is that it can cauterize the incision site, stopping bleeding and sterilizing the area simultaneously. What the fuck have you done? You killed him! No, it's not dead.
Stop it, now!
Once started, the procedure can't be stopped.
Then I have to disable the system.
No, if the system stops, it dies. Trust me, please.
Fuck. You're insane.
Next step, stimulating the brain. Sufficient stimulation facilitates brain growth, creating much more neuron cells. After this step, the brain is 4 times as efficient as a healthy human's in terms of flop generation. Why? It hurts. Did he just speak? These people are fucking sick. Just give it a stable supply of necessary nutrients. If nothing goes wrong, it easily lives for upwards of 200 years. There you go. That's pretty much it. You're demons.
Is he still alive?
Of course, and acutely conscious too. Or else it won't be able to generate any flops. We don't want that, right? Oh, since it's grown in a lab with a massively sped up procedure, it doesn't have time to develop proper sentience. To get the brain working, we gave it a replicated awareness of a healthy human adult.
What does that mean?
We selected ideal active juicers from Vision's farms and copied, let's say, the memories of them. Then we paste said memories, along with egos, into these computing units. Replicating memories? Is that possible? Wait, that means this thing genuinely believes it's a contributor racked up in a flop farm? That makes it a real human. Inside this brain, it could be a contributor in Silencio's cellar. Allow me to correct you. First of all, this computing unit is not human. Nan! We must help him. He? This is a computing unit, not a man. It's an artificial creation based on human DNA and cutting-edge science. You can't turn it back into a human because it's never a human to begin with.
We can put it out of its misery.
Is there really no other way? Could be other ways to help him. Let's just give him a quick death. mean, at this point, I suspect the only thing that could help him is to just put him out of his misery, but I kind of want to explore like what the characters say, like if there are any other options. So I'll say there could be other ways to help him.
Don't be naive.
Okay, or not.
What we can do is to end its suffering. Jason, Lawrence, get ready.
It's pointless.
What?
You should see this. What? Jeez. Marvelous, isn't it? Our work will usher in a new era of civilization. This will power the entire world. There are too many of them. Don't tell me these are all. So this is what Vision has been hiding all along. This is insane. This is not just a research lab. Our operation has been going on for a long time. The lab is only a small part of it. We do commercial flop generation on an enormous scale. Do you know what that insinuates? You can destroy this particular computing unit, or take it out of the lab and give it sort of a life, if you so want. It's all pointless. Can you imagine the political implication of our work? We created a non-human class to exploit out of thin air. Lots of people are biased against the flop farming industry because they believe it's inhumane, profiting by exploiting the bottom class. This is a big step for humanity.
This is so sad.
It is. If you need a second, Tia, then that's fine. You can take a break, or you don't have to continue.
Max, I would rather destroy the world than be complicit in this.
Yeah, well, we'll find a way to put a stop to it. Working with Nin, I think that's what we're going to do. That's the path that we're on, I imagine.
Do you remember the stream you did recently about what would the what the ideal world would be if you could make one? And how we talked about the stories, like the ones who walk away from Omelas.
Oh yes.
This feels like one of those stories.
It does. I think you're right to bring up that parallel. In the case of Omelas, it was just one child, but in the world of this story, I suppose it's many, many beings, which makes it all the starker, I guess, the kind of actions, the kind of world portrayed in this story. No, I understand it. Yeah, that was a shocking scene when they made that reveal.
What about you?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think we should. It's imperative to put a stop to this. I agree with that.
Okay. Do you really think you can keep these things secret forever?
Of course not. We're not stupid. This project will be announced when it's time.
When it's time, do you really believe the world will ever accept it?
Why wouldn't they? I see. You are the naive one here.
What do you mean?
What are these? Just machines, albeit made of flesh, tucked away in an underground lab. Why would anyone advocate for them, or even care about them? To the vast majority, they only exist in news stories. You do get what I said, right? People don't care as much about things that they don't see. Maybe they don't want to care. That makes life so much easier. Sweep problems under the carpet and call it a day.
Just pretend it doesn't exist, huh?
Not really. They put it on the back burner and forget about it. Can't blame them. Nen.
That crosses the final line. These people did these horrible experiments. Don't feel a shred of guilt. They have no sense of morality at all. You two, plug in the decryption device, then come over here. Change of plan. I'm blowing this place up.
What?
This facility is buried deep enough. There won't be much collateral damage even if it caves in.
Wait.
I must free these manufactured humans from their suffering. By law, by common sense, by the minimum decency of humanity, this place must not exist. Even with Vision's resources, they can't hide it from the world. Now we know for sure that Chameleon was lying. There are no abducted test subjects. Then I have no problem killing every living thing in this facility. No need for negotiation anymore. All Vision needs is a lethal strike.
You can't just blow it up. You'll die with them.
I'm unkillable.
You're extra ruthless without 23, Nen. Think, why did Chameleon lie? Obviously, he wants you to be here and see this. Then it has to be a trap.
I agree, but I'm confident enough to beat his trap, whatever it is. I've made up my mind.
What should we do then?
You two, see to the decryption device. We still need all the data we can get for the final reckoning. Then I will start the destruction procedure. This place has multiple warehouses for the storage of combustible substances. I will deploy explosives in these warehouses, as well as several structurally critical spots. Once the alarm system comes back online, I will make some noise to keep them occupied. During this time, you will have two options. One, pull out as planned via the shuttle. Two, go after Shane Yan while the rest of the mercenaries are busy chasing me.
Is Yan here?
You said you saw the record of Yan entering the premises in the security office, Lawrence.
Yes. But
Yan and executives of Vision will know about our intrusion soon enough. Then they will flee the country right away. Yan must already be on his way out. You have one last opportunity to catch him. I should go now. Here. Take this.
it's a remote detonator.
If you decide to stay, you may need this.
What do we need it for?
For leverage in negotiation, if you get caught.
Let us go, or else we kill everyone.
Exactly.
And in case you're not able to detonate the charges, we can do it for you.
We're running out of time. Think about it while the device works on the data. See you later.
These are the longest minutes of my life. To make things worse, Yan is getting away. Fuck. Jason. Yes? About what Nin just said. I can't tell what's going on in Lawrence's head. But I want to stay and get Yan before he escapes. Let's go get... Okay, so you can choose your choice here. Yes?
Oh, sorry. It's just that this seems like one of the most important decisions we can make in this story.
I think so, yeah.
Let's do this carefully.
I think so too. Personally, I lean toward saying let's go get Yan. I feel like that is just the most interesting story, the path that I think is truest to Jason and Lawrence's motivations. It might not be quite as safe as pulling out what we still can, but it is the option that I lean toward.
Do you have any thoughts on how it ties into the discussion we had with Lawrence earlier about justice?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. I think it does tie into that, because even though it might seem at first like revenge, it doesn't have to, I think, be conceived that way or carried out in that way. Like, for example, let's say we catch Yan, but then just like restrain him and then like bring him and all the evidence to the police, then maybe he can be tried by the courts and so on. And if we did it that way, like, it wouldn't be like us acting out our rage on him, you know, and beating him to death or anything like that. So I guess that's the option I would be in favor of.
That's a good point. But I think if he did die, I don't think anyone would be really that sad.
yeah. Jason and Lawrence, least of all, they would not shed any tears for his death. That seems right.
All right, let's go get him.
Yeah, can't let him get away. Now, if we are really going after Yan, I'll go after him first, Jason. You stay here until the decryption device is ready. Don't forget to take mine, too. Wait, aren't we going together? We just know Yan is here, not his exact location. There's a security office nearby. I'm going to locate him through the surveillance network. That will take some time. Just catch up with me when the data copy is ready. We haven't triggered any alarm. Chances are Yan doesn't know what's going on yet. Come over when you're done here. There's only one way to the security office. You can't miss it. See you around. Is it really safe to form two teams? Guess it won't be so bad if we join forces soon enough. Anyway, time to check how the decryption device is doing. This looks good. System error. Data copy complete. Access control error. Head researcher logged in. Initiate session. Please select document category. Let's say personal messages. Select document. Slow upload. What about encrypted message? Please enter access code. Oh, shit. X.
Do you want me to Google this for you?
No. Oh, it's a good one. Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
I already chose X for the first one. No, you don't have to. If I only get it wrong once, it's probably not going to trigger any alarms. And I think they already disabled the alarm system anyway. So, no, you don't have to worry about that. I'll just say X. It is not very likely that I will get the right answer here.
Leon, if you're still listening, since you're not
Access
as
code error.
invested in the plot as us, you have 2 more tries.
Two more
Leon,
tries. Select
would you
document.
like to do us a favor and Google this for us? Mine's beneath us, day 5.
Yeah.
Answer us if you're listening.
Well, there might be clues in the lab to the code, so I can maybe.
I think they were. I think they were. We just didn't pay attention to them.
Okay. Well, we can check the other, because the other ones aren't encrypted, so they probably don't have a
Okay, yeah, we can. Yeah.
slow
that's
upload.
true.
Mr. Brew, we noticed that the upload of research data is abnormally slow for the past few weeks. On preliminary examination, the network itself seems to be all right. The most possible cause is that research data is being uploaded to multiple destinations at the same time. Please check your team for unauthorized use of network, such as keeping unregistered copies or communicating with external sites. End of message. Select document. Okay, how about we're almost there? Good news, Ray. I just heard the legislation is about to be passed. If so, they will finally ease the on-premises security clearance. Maybe you'll be allowed to go home soon. End of message. Okay, I'm going to return.
Check around a bit.
Yeah, that's...
We can't now. I don't think.
Well, no, if we have 2 more tries, right?
No, okay. No, can't.
Oh.
No, and shouldn't it say somewhere on the website? I'll check the other categories for now, Ax.
Yeah.
Like public announcements.
Yeah, public
meeting
announcements. Let's see, select document. Change of plans. Hello all, this is Shane Yan, CEO of Vision Flop Farming. Project Sleeping God is making extraordinary breakthrough. Our technology is now generations ahead of our competitors. Thank you, everyone, for your hard work. However, after carefully weighing the situation, we believe research and innovation is no longer our top priority. As I said, this is because we are now way too far ahead in the game. Going forward, research labs will see some downscaling of budgets. Please understand that it does not mean Project Sleeping God is over. We're just temporarily slowing down the pace. Keep up the good work. End of message. Okay, espionage alert. Ooh. As you must have known, there was a leak of confidential information a few months ago involving Project Sleeping God. We were just informed that one of our competitors is actively working to steal our proprietary technology. Please diligently adhere to all security measures and report any suspicious personnel. Be assured that there will be appropriate rewards for those who identify and report acts of espionage. Okay, ooh, security shift change.
Leon, can you just paste the access code from the walkthrough into chat? That's what I'm looking for. Please.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. I don't mind looking for it too, if it involves just like looking around for clues in the room.
Oh, but you're the streamer. Wait, no, we can we? Wait, no, wait. If you're talking, like, will it let us do that though? Like now that we're already here, I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. That's a good question. Hi, this is Seth Lowe, Deputy Security Director. Be advised that security force at the front entrance will be decreased for today. There's nothing to worry about. Just work as usual with peace of mind. End of message. Okay, so that's all for this particular screen.
Ax,
Yes?
Leon sent me some sort of code. I'm
Oh.
pasting it in chat right now.
Okay. Meeting minutes. Replication of mind. Wait, in the stream chat or in Discord?
On Discord.
Oh, on Discord, okay. All right, thanks, Tia. I'll take a look at it once. I just want to look at the meeting minutes first and see if there's anything here. As of now, all attempts of embedding replicated minds into computing units have failed. None of them could last over 10 hours. This is most likely the result of pain and terror, which renders the replicated mind unstable. The current makeshift solution is to repeatedly overwrite the mind. Next, the selection of appropriate minds. As we have found out, the diversity of minds contributes to the efficiency of flop generation. For this reason, we must avoid replicating the same mind. Select subjects who have not been replicated before, if possible. End of message. disposing of flop farms. As the Red Room, we maintain our stance on this subject. All outdated flop farms must go. Project Sleeping God, as of now, needs flop farms as the source of replicated minds. But that demand is well served by newer farms. Outdated farms such as Silencio do not offer real value. Their juicers tend to be of dubious quality, too. As such, we call for the accelerated retirement of redundant farms. End of message. And one more, expanding the lossless genetic pool. We have only 2 simple requirements for the hardware of computing units. 1, a pristine brain. 2, a body that supports longer life expectancy. Hence, we need a rich genetic pool to engineer the ideal hardware for our needs. This is why they wanted the kids, yeah. Moreover, all samples in the genetic pool must be lossless, without being excessively cloned or replicated. We advise prioritizing younger children, ideally below 5 years of age. End of message. That is all for this screen for the meeting minutes. Okay, so now personal messages, and the encrypted message was the one I see that, yeah, you mentioned. Okay, yeah, there's the code in that Discord to you. Thank you. And thank you, Leon, for your help too. I don't know who originally looked up, but either way. Okay, so it looks like chat, somehow I'm getting an intuition. We'll just call it here a magical intuition that maybe A is the right choice. And somehow my intuition is telling me maybe U is next. After that, let's try 0. And then, yeah, totally random guess, we'll go with 6. Access code verified. Opening document, chat.
What horrors await us?
Mr. Fu, time is not on our side. Every passing day gives our competitors one extra sliver of chance. I'm sure you still remember the armed assault a few months ago. Now they're trying everything to get a hold of what we have on Project Sleeping God. They know we can't mobilize too much security force, lest we attract unwanted attention. For this reason, Mr. Yan has taken unorthodox measures by hiring mercenary groups. However, the previous internal test of Project Sleeping God was an astonishing success. Our unnamed ally approves. Now that you have implemented connection with their system, codenamed Cogito, ooh, that's the word for Descartes' argument. I think, therefore I exist. Cogito ergo sum. So codename Cogito, that's Latin for I think. I suppose the first off-premises demonstration won't be very far away. Of course, the specifics are up to you. You are the professionals on this matter. This message is just a heads up. Lastly, don't you worry about Yan's cut of budgets. He's just a puppet of greater forces, with no understanding about the true value of Project Sleeping God at all. If you're ever short on budget, just let me know. We can provide through separate channels. The short-sighted shall not hinder the course of history. End of message. Ooh. Well, there's a Steam achievement for that too. Read encrypted messages from the Red Room. So they spoke about a public demonstration of the technology.
Wait, Axe.
Yeah?
I don't think that was the most pertinent part of that message. I think for one thing, I mean, the fact that even the CEO is made out to be some sort of pawn really makes you wonder if this has to do with maybe the MBUs and the facility that Ivan Zhang was in. Some sort of powerful unnamed ally it sounds like they're involved.
Yeah, and I think you're right. So I was getting to that, and yeah, I think that is an important part too. I wonder, maybe the unnamed ally is that mysterious being from the prologue of the game who set us free.
Yeah.
It would fit with the general sense of mystery around that character. Yeah. But yeah. So anyway, it looks like we have. Okay, now
I wouldn't be surprised, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if this unlocks a future dialogue option. The fact that we read that message.
Ooh, yeah, it probably does. It's done. Don't forget. Yep. Lawrence's copy. Exit. Okay. It's pretty much done. Now I just need to... You. You bloody thieves. It's our hard work. The world is better off without your sick work. You. Your boss. My boss. None of you have the vision. I don't have a boss.
Yeah, what is he talking about?
Yeah. I think he probably just making energy for the world is my guess, but he's raving. Sleeping God. It's the future. There, he passed out again. I don't have time to waste on this guy. Better catch up with Lawrence. I'm gonna make sure there's nothing else here. Okay, yeah, there's... All right. Yeah, Lawrence went this way, so I'm headed the right direction.
Wait. Stop.
Is she lab staff? Yeah. Who are you?
You want to destroy this lab?
Correct.
Please, don't. You just saw our work for the first time. Shock and repulse. It's all normal. I was like that when I first came here. Give it more time. You will get used to it.
She's passing out. I give it centuries and still I'm no sane person used to that personally. I don't think it's that bad. I like this. I could give it centuries and it's still wrong.
No, I'm... Behind this door is the hard work of many, many brilliant minds. So be it. Do what you want. You cannot stop us. History is on our side. You will know.
She passed out. I don't see Lawrence. Has he located Shane Yan yet? Hey, Jason. How's the data going? Give me my copy. I have located Yan. Let's keep going. According to this floor plan, up ahead is... What's up? Nothing. Just keep going forward and we'll see it. Let's move. We're running out of time.
By the way, I kind of phoned in my performance for that researcher since I didn't really have it in me to...
Oh no.
What's that?
Okay. Wait, ooh, a giant eyeball. Well, no worries about that. I mean, she was almost passing out anyway, so it fit, I think. It says, wait.
Is that Silencio?
What's that sound? What the hell is this? The scale of this facility is way beyond my expectation.
No. Wait, Axe.
Yeah?
Axe. That must be the AI, right? Like, look at all those red threads that coming from those sort of units from before. They're all, I guess, converging on this thing.
Yeah, it's like the CPU sort of. This must be central processing here. What does Vision need it for? Jason. Oh no. So, you boys are here too. What the? Chameleon. Don't tell me this is... Yeah, it's him. My boss is serious about it. Now, seeing the thing with my own eyes, I can tell they're playing with fire. Only Vision is capable of this crazy shit, for sure. Since I've taken their money, I've got to do their work as best as I can. Yeah. Say, do you boys know what place this is? Don't even try to buy yourself time. Project Sleeping God. Let's see. Project Sleeping God. He's snickering. They explained to me, but I didn't quite get it. Now I'm getting the idea. They believe It's the ultimate answer to every problem. Fooling around, talking about finding the answer without even knowing what the question is. So jumpy, I guess it's part of human nature. What the hell are you mumbling about? We know Shane Yan is here. You won't slow us down. She shouldn't have brought you two here. It's a shame. Especially you, Jason Dye. Somehow, you always end up in my way. Well, boys, what can I say? Blame your death on Situ and shit luck. Adios.
No.
Oh no. Oh. I was kind of expecting you. Somehow, you always manage to pop up when I absolutely don't want you to. Just do me a favor and die already, C2.
Shut up. Lawrence and Jason, I'm glad that you've decided to stay. Thank you.
Because it's the right thing to do. What do you say, Jason? Totally, whoever hurt Fran must pay. I like both of these, but I'm gonna go with totally. Thank you all. This saves me a ton of trouble. Crushing 3 bugs with 1 shoe. Nice.
If you say so.
I do say so. Ever wondered why your little infiltration trick worked so smoothly? This is a top secret lab, after all. Because I practically invited you. You've got to see what they are doing. Hideous business, huh? I bet you hate it with a passion. It's kind of like how you went to save those brats. I just need to point a direction, and you dive right in. Suicidal and homicidal at the same time. You're predictable like that, C2.
You're awfully chatty.
Can't help it. I'm savoring this moment before your death.
Lawrence, Jason, get the hell out of here once you have a chance.
But, say, you knew this is a trap, didn't you, C2? You know it's a trap, and still you step right into it. Come on, show some respect. Hesitate for a minute or two at least. I worked pretty hard setting these traps. I know you don't mean it, but still.
I do.
Pardon?
I do mean it. These pathetic traps out of your pathetic mind don't scare me at all. Coward.
It's trash talk time now, huh?
You know I mean it.
I know you're angry, simmering, boiling, fuming in anger, and trying so hard to hide it. It's not working, I tell you. Those researchers told you something, eh? I've talked to them. Good people, hardworking, salt of the earth. Tell me, how do you feel now? The thing you tried so hard to uphold for so long turns out to be an ugly pile of shit. I can relate, C2. Give up already. It's a dead end.
It's not.
Figured you'd say so. Damn it, this is why I hate you so much. Now, you die. Oh no. You know why I let you find me here? 3 of you in the same place? Because this is the only place in the whole facility with no shelter. Place to hide. Perfect place for execution. Won't you say so? Ugh. Damn it. Jason, are you alright? I'm okay. The gate is locked. We must help Nin. She can't handle the situation all by herself. It's one against way too many. Help me pry this gate open, Jason. He's panicking. I must calm him down. Calm down, really can't do anything. It's impossible. We must push forward.
I think they should keep their eyes on the prize. They can't forget about Shane Yan.
Right. Yeah, I guess my main worry is if they try to go back and help Nin, are they just going to get in the way and like she's going to have to save them, but put herself in extra danger, you know, to save us.
Yeah.
But also, neither of these options seem like they're really in favor of going back to help her. I actually thought she was going to be in here with us. I didn't realize she stayed in the room with them. Yeah, he's panicking. I must calm down. Calm down. We can't really do anything. It's maybe I guess I'm leaning towards impossible. We must push forward. But we'll only slow her down. Situ is
He's counting on us to catch Yan.
Don't fail her. I see. You're right, Jason. I'm sorry. We have a job to do. Fuck! Nin detonated some explosives. This whole place is coming down on us? No, it's only a partial detonation. She must be trying to distract Chameleon and his gang. We must go on. Now Yan definitely knows the shit has hit the fan. He's gonna run for it. Considering...
wait, my stream... sorry. Oh, no, this is really a really bad time, but my feed is frozen.
Okay.
Again, I'm gonna restart Discord. But you can keep... There are no girls talking right now, so you can keep streaming without
Okay, yeah. Sounds good. Feel free to join again anytime. And while you're doing that, I'll just keep Discord open on my second monitor in case any calls come in. Considering where he was, he will take the escape elevator, which is at the end of this corridor. Move! We've got to hurry up. There could be mercenaries after us. These parts... Oh! Oh, no! Huh? Who the hell are you? Run!
Oh! I'm back, by the way.
Okay, they're shooting at me and I'm running. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I thought it was gonna press A, so... It's been B every time. Okay. Come on! Jason, get over to the other side!
Strongest philosopher VTuber!
Oh no. Lawrence! Shit, the gate's not budging. I... Got to go after Yan on my own then. Get moving. Oh no, Lawrence. I don't know if he's gonna make it out of that.
Wait, it's the dude. It's the dude who beat you before, and then Lawrence used the stun grenade.
That's right. It's that same one. You again. I know this guy. Look at you, Die. Up to your neck and shit, and still expecting everything will be okay at the end of it. How stupid can you be? It's over. You're done. Your boss is done. No, I'm not counting on a good ending. Like it's over. You're done. Your boss is done. Yeah. Good. Oh. Okay, chat. Ooh. Oh no, this one's tough. He's definitely got some tricks up his sleeve. I just have to dodge. Keep dodging. And then... Yes, get him! Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Ooh.
Yes.
Oof. Hey, I can keep up with him now. You're getting better at this. What did you do? So why do you care? You're a dead man anyway. Eat shit.
Don't tell him nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat shit.
Come on, let's end this. Yes, get him. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Nice. Fucking piece of shit. His exoskeleton suit is busted. Now he can't even move. I knew you're one of those engineered folks. Wasn't expecting you to be so tough, though. You're kind of all like Situ. Sort of, how should I put it? Don't have time to waste on him. Gotta catch Yan before he gets away. You're not killing me? Kill him? I've gotta catch Shane Yan. Let's see. I'm worried if I don't kill him, is he going to like mess things up for me later?
But he can't move. I feel like killing him. What if because you kill him, you can't catch Shane Yan because like you lose time.
Oh, true. Yeah. It's funny. I like that it's like a super time sensitive situation, but the game gives us, it doesn't put a time limit on the decision. Like it lets us think about it. Because sometimes for the other decisions, there is more of a timer.
Come on, Axe. He's not worth staining your hands with.
Yeah. I mean, I guess whenever I approach decisions like this in games, I often am drawn by, okay, like what is the truest to the character's motivations? What makes the best story? In this case, I do think Jason Dye has developed enough as a character to not feel that inclination toward, revenge and so on. At the beginning of the game, he might have, but yeah, I do think that would be an interesting branching path if, like, let's say killing him makes you not have enough time to catch Shane Yan, and then like the game poses you the question later, like, was it worth it? And I can see the game doing that. Like that does seem relatively plausible to me. So while there is a part of me that wonders, okay, is the game going to do a sneaky on us and say, oh, like you didn't kill him, then like it turns out later he was able to like wiggle out of his situation somehow and like cause problems. But for now, yeah, I'll say I've got to catch Shane Yan. You can't. He's gone. And you don't have access to the elevator anyway. All you can do is get out of here while you still can, or kill me and get out of here while you still can. There's no point killing him. Must find a way to catch up with Yan. Come on. Don't tell me you don't have the guts to do it. What the hell is his problem? I see. You're not motivated enough. Between us, you don't have a score to settle. I didn't touch your sweetheart. You barely know me at all. If I were Chameleon, you'd be happy to finish me off. Are you asking me to kill him? Yeah, are you asking me?
Just don't listen to him. He could be lying. Like he's trying to distract you.
Maybe so. I am a little curious though. Like, is he asking me to kill him? I don't care. Death doesn't scare me. You know what? Chameleon's right. He knows your kind all too well. You won't kill me. Only because you don't want to get your hands dirty. Anyone with two brain cells to rub together could tell I'd find you and kill you if given a second chance. Still, you won't kill me here and now. Because choosing not to kill makes you feel good about yourself. It makes you feel like a big hero with a big heart. Stupid hypocrite. Awfully cynical for a villain. Believe whatever you want. I'm not a hero, but you're a villain, all right?
We don't even have the option to say nothing this time.
Yeah, we don't. I'll say, yeah, believe whatever you want. I've said my piece. Now it's your turn. I won't kill you. Get up and kill yourself. So say, This is a classic line. Captain Kirk in an episode of Star Trek, the original series, says this line once to a monster. He says, "No, I won't kill you." I'll take the Captain Kirk option here. I won't kill you. Huh. Oh, Lawrence is back. Jason. Lawrence. Who's this guy? He's an important one of Chameleon's men. I feel like Lawrence deserves to know. Yeah, one of Chameleon's men. I can tell. We fought him before. He was impossibly strong. He's alive and kicking. Jason, you... what? Never mind. Right. We must catch the elevator and go after Yan. But he said we don't have elevator access. We don't have elevator access.
He could have been lying.
He could have, yeah. That's not a problem. I found a security pass on one of the mercenary fuckers chasing me. How did Lawrence fight them off, though? The security pass, huh? Yeah, how did you get rid of them? That's a story for later. Let's get going. So like, I'm worried that guy's gonna like pull out a gun and like shoot us right now, but okay, we made it.
He can't move. That's it told us that.
Yeah, it's true. I guess I have trouble trusting that he doesn't have some trick up his sleeve. Phew. Hope we're not too late. Do you know which floor we're going to? Doesn't matter. There's only one stop. The floor plan says this elevator goes all the way up to Silencio's rooftop. Rooftop. They must have built this elevator specifically for Yan. He uses the rooftop helipad all the time, doesn't he? Come to think of it, this underground facility must be the reason why he visits Silencio so often. Say, it's a miracle that Lawrence made it out of the ambush alive. How did you get out of the ambush? The power was out for a little while when the gate closed, remember? Right, all lights went out. I hid in a room nearby during the blackout, stayed out of their sight. I took them out one or two at a time from the shadows. Before they knew what's going on, I found a security pass on one of them and opened up a gate. Good for me. Spent a ton of time studying the floor plan. Looks like Nin is out of their ambush too. How could you
Ax,
yeah?
Sorry, I feel the need to say something right now.
Okay.
Is there any chance that this is an imposter disguising themselves as Lawrence somehow?
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe so. Has the game given any indication? Well, I mean, there was that time when Chameleon, I guess, served. He used like a remote-controlled sort of imposter thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like if that were the case, wouldn't the imposter have taken me out by now? Or maybe not. Maybe he's waiting for a more opportune moment.
Yeah.
So I mean, that is a possibility worth keeping in mind. Yeah, the indicators on the detonator are lighting up, meaning she's deploying new explosives. Now we have about 10 sites ready to blow. She must be running out of C4. If we press the button now, the whole facility blows up. Why don't we press it? Yeah, we should wait for C2 to do the honors. Or we do it in her stead if she can't make it out alive. I mean, I'd like to think she's unkillable, but I don't know if she's going to make it. I hope she does, though. Right. What's up? Are you all right? Yeah, don't tell me you got shot. No, I'm fine. The stab wound I got the other day just broke open. Oh. Not a big deal.
Okay, that's why he's acting suspicious.
Yeah. What if Yan is protected by a private army? I don't think so. The rooftop is supposed to be safe. Plus, they don't have any man to spare. Right now, I guess they're still busy looking for us down there. Let me sit down for a while. What the? My awareness is failing. Is the real Jason Dice taking over? Hello again. Looks like I did it. What's going on? Listen, this place is changing, as you can tell. I mean, this black stuff, the Spectre. The thing that you told me about, the one that killed everyone and set you free? The one that somehow crippled C2's severance device. This is it? Looks like I'm not really sure, but probably. This stuff is eating into my awareness. I think I'm losing it. How can I help you? Plus, you can't do anything about it anyway. Listen up. Whatever happens next, chances are I won't be with you anymore. I'm evaporating. Evaporating?
That's-
Yeah.
Wait, if the real Jason Dye disappears, that implies we'll never, we'll never power up, and I feel like we should avoid that, especially if, if Nin, if the worst happens to Nin, she's going to need a successor.
True, yeah. I mean, I know we've already powered up some, but yeah, it seems like we haven't completed the process yet, and so I'd like to hope that option stays available to us. We'll have to see if there's a way to find it. Trust me, I'm as confused as you are. Somehow, this stuff isn't affecting you. But I can't help you. Are you sure it's not affecting me? I can't help you. You can, in a sense. We're running out of time. There's something I've got to say. You have the stun grenade on you, right? Use it the moment things start to turn sour. If everything fails, remember, we have Ivan Zhang and the Moonflowers to fall back on. Why are we talking about this now? You will confront Shane Yan once the elevator stops. That would be the end of everything. So, you'll have to deal with him without me. I, on the other hand, will be gone for an indefinite amount of time. Or maybe I'll just be gone for good.
No.
Remember what we talked about yesterday? About my choices. I knew Situ told you about her mentor. About his gun, trust, blah, blah. None of that changes my mind. The overall situation remains unchanged. I still believe we should join Owl and sever ties with C2. But then I saw those things in the facility. Every time I think this world is thoroughly fucked up, somehow it manages to show me that things can be fucked-er-upper.
What?
C2 is right. These people have crossed the ultimate line. You're right, too. I'm naive. I have no idea how rotten this world could get. If joining Owl means we must defend them, I don't know anymore. I'm so lost, overwhelmed. We're still... Look at me. I'm evaporating. Guess I'll have to leave the rest of it to you. Whatever happens, steer my life for me. Your life is good, and just come back as soon as you can. I will. If you can only find that, made the stupidest choice ever. It is. For this one, I think
I like...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I like just come back as soon as you can. I mean, whatever our disagreements are, I don't think I want him to go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want him to go either. I guess that this one's the more optimistic option, and then the I will is a little more pessimistic, or maybe not pessimistic, but just like realistic in the sense of like acknowledging that there's a very real possibility that this is the final time we will speak. Steer my life for me. But I also like acknowledging the possibility that maybe things will have a happier end. So, I think for now I'll go with
What if because we acknowledge that possibility, it actually makes it happen?
Ooh, yeah, maybe so. Sometimes it works that way in games like this. So your life is in good hands. Just come back as soon as you can. Thank you. I wish we got to know each other under better circumstances. Beggars can't be choosers. Right now, I'm just glad we got to know each other at all. It's my honor. Yeah, it's my honor. See you later, my friend.
Oh.
Jason, are you all right? Yeah, I'm okay. You were kind of zoning out for a second. Were you hurt too? How bad is it? No, just a bit tired is all. Yeah, no, just a bit tired is all. Good. It's not over yet. We've got to hang on. The elevator's arriving. You ready to do this? Yeah. Good. Let's do this. Ooh, here he is. He's getting away. Shane Yan! You're... Jason Dye? Small world, huh? Stay there. Freeze. Fucking great. The legendary Chameleon can't even stop a pair of clowns. Send the helicopter away or I'll shoot. Yeah. Send the helicopter away. Now. What now? What do you people want? Law enforcement will be here soon. You can't get away. Law enforcement? What the hell? Who are you working for? You just work for no one. Just, like that. Just know that you're done for. We'll tell the whole world what you're doing in this lab. I see. I've got it wrong the whole time. Up to this moment, I've been wondering why you're attacking my farm and lab. Now I know. There's no reason. You're just a bunch of idiots playing your hero game. Watch your mouth. What for? I was cautious because I thought you were working for someone. Better stay put until I figure out who it is. Turns out there's nobody. And you're nothing. Still happy to kill you for what you did to Fran. Ooh, this might scare him. Fran who? Ah, Francis Chung. Then you're after the wrong guy. I never did a thing to Francis. What happened to her is entirely Chameleon's fault. The idiot misunderstood me. Whatever issue you have, settle it with him. Go your merry way. Enough. Shut the hell up. Don't forget who has the gun. Please. You'd have shot me long ago if you could. Shit keeps piling up. First, that bitch Unisu and her little scheme. Then you clowns. I've got to shut your mouth before I shut it for you. I mean, I don't want us to prematurely shoot him, which I'm afraid these choices might lock us into.
Yeah.
Brag as much as you want. Your precious lab will be blown to smithereens in minutes. What? What have you done? We deployed enough explosives to get the job done. Now all it takes is the press of one button. Are you nuts? Who do you think you are? Vigilante? Superhero? You stole corporate secrets, damaged substantial assets, disrupted our business, and killed lawful employees. Which of these crimes would you call legal? What about you? What did it's not legal? There's no way to stop you within legal boundaries. Did cross a few lines. I think, yeah, this last one is the one I'm most drawn to. Yeah, the breaking laws doesn't necessarily mean we're the bad guys. On the side of morality, not necessarily of the law. I'm glad we have an agreement. But who decides who are the bad guys? You? What do you think we need laws for, huh? You're a bunch of lawless scoundrels dreaming of making the world a better place. If you really want to, go find a proper job. Contribute to society with honest work. Contribute. By working for your evil empire, I'm doing the world a huge favor by getting rid of Vision. Getting rid of Vision. Do you have any idea what happens if Vision really is gone? Everyone relies on our services, be it individuals, corporations, or governments. Our flop farms and AI algorithms keep the country running in good order. Suffice it to say, Vision is the foundation of our civilization. Can you say no to any of that? Toxic foundation, ooh, poisoning the civilization that built it. Such arrogance when corporation can't be the foundation of a whole civilization. You do have a point. I've got a toxic foundation. poisoning the civilization built on it. Well, the people chose us. We live in a democratic society where the people choose what they want. Our operation is backed by the consent of the majority. Think about what we stand for. Denouncing vision essentially means denouncing our democracy, spitting in the eye of the people. What makes you think you're better than the majority? Goodwill? Higher moral ground? Come on, see the world as it is. Pretty much everyone agrees that our society has a ton of problems. Did they do anything to fix it? No, I'm just a nobody, they say. Can't do anything about it. When it comes to taking credits, suddenly everyone is a big hero. Hilarious. Do you know how much Vision has donated to charity this year alone? How many people we have helped? Donation earns us tax breaks, all right. Still, count the number of actual people we helped. Then ask yourself, how many have you helped? None. Zero. You were busy helping yourself, bargaining for a promotion or a raise. Now, you stand here accusing us of this and that. Why? Because your personal interest was touched. That's why. How much more do you want us to do, huh? We're not obliged to save the world. All this talk about corporate social responsibility, about giving back to society, we did all that and more, yet you're still unhappy. What exactly do you want from us? Vision must pay every single one of you lazy asses, huh? Is that it? Are you insane? Or are we stupid? We're fighting for survival too. The corporate world is a shark tank with all of those competitors waiting to swallow us whole. Sandwiched between competitors and policymakers, we're literally between a rock and a hard place. Who's gonna help us, huh? What you're doing today is fabricating allegations to blackmail me for more benefits. You don't know how the world works and don't want to find out. It would be so convenient if we're the bad guys and you're the good guys. Vision happens to fit the bill when you need an evil dragon. By slaying it, you complete your heroic deeds. Deep down inside, you know it's not that simple. You know your heroic deed has far-reaching consequences. Our donations and technologies keep the world running. Without us, it's the end of the world. Ignorant hypocrites. The world is going to shit exactly because... Save it, boy. I don't need more than 3 brain cells to tell me that you're blaming everything on us. Well, keep telling yourself that. It's a free world. You know what I think? I think you're a bunch of losers, crybabies, forcing the winner to rig the game so that you don't look as bad. Pathetic. Maybe you do have a point. That doesn't justify what you did. An awfully long speech for an excuse. Aren't you a crybaby too? What? How do you justify what's happening in the lab? You don't have an excuse to profit from the inhumane treatment of fellow humans. I'm gonna go with, yeah, how do you justify what's happening in the lab? Dumping shit on everyone else doesn't make yourself any cleaner. Yeah, I like this one. Dumping shit doesn't make you any cleaner. No matter how rotten the world is, you can't add salt to the wound. Vision's taken up the mantle of power. Here it is again, chat. And with power comes responsibility.
Situ would say.
Yep. It's part of the deal. Yeah, this one I think I like that it echoes C2 a bit. And this first one kind of echoing the points I already made, so power comes responsibility. It's part of the deal. You. What else do you have to say? Enough. Listen to yourself. You're pathetic.
Yes.
I'm the... You! Finally! You're way too slow.
Wait, but aren't those owl agents?
Yeah. There's Grandma, too. That must be Grandma.
Yeah. Yeah. I apologize, Mr. Yan. I can't do a grandma voice.
Hey, that was very good.
Please leave the rest to us.
Leave it to you. It's my...
Leave the rest to us. Good day, you all.
You're... You must be Grandma, I reckon. Well, I don't want her to think that I know from C2 what... That C2 has told me about Grandma, so I'll just say good day.
Wait, Axe, remember what Nin told us about using the stun grenade on owl agents?
Mm-hmm.
Is this gonna be the moment?
I think we might be headed there.
I'm the director of Owl.
Grandma! I just can't help it. Yeah.
Looks like Nin in 23 must have done the introduction for me.
They said a lot of nice things about you. No, I'm not. I feel like I'm ratting her out though.
Do not move, I advise you. All agents here are authorized to kill on sight.
What's going on now? Now that you're here, Grandma, you must know what Vision is doing. Why aren't you arresting Shane Yan? Even if you work for them, there must be a bottom line somewhere.
Indeed, this bottom line is called the law. The research facility you just sabotaged is a lawful operation.
Lawful? No way!
Its operation was legalized just before lunchtime today.
Means it's illegal for the bulk distance? What kind of sick legislation could legalize that?
I don't feel like explaining. You may do the honors, Nin.
What? Nin?
Lawrence, Jason,
What's going on? Why are they...
calm down and listen. What I'm about to say is just as new and shocking to me. Vision's proprietary technology of organic computing based on engineered imitoids is now legal by way of protective legislation.
Those test subjects we saw in the lab?
Those are imitation humanoids, or imitoids, now legally defined as non-human organic products. The formal announcement is a few months away, but all law enforcement organizations have already been informed, OWL included.
So they are here too.
To protect lawful business from being sabotaged or terrorized.
Vision was doing human experiments before this new legislation.
Our legal system does not apply punishment retroactively. If we are aware of an illegal activity only after it's legalized, it's considered legal all along.
The fuck? You're letting Yan and Vision go just like that? Go downstairs. Look at what these sick fucks have done. How the hell could they possibly get the green light?
The protective legislation procedure requires stringent confidentiality. Your question will not be answered.
Damn. Nin, are you saying something?
Indeed. Say something, Nin.
Lawrence and Jason, hand over the decryption device.
Not you too, Nin.
They are not very cooperative.
Please.
Axe, the...
What's up?
What you have done in this facility is now recognized as a terrorist attack.
Terrorist? We're the good.
The use of lethal force is authorized in the process of stopping a terrorist attack. Attempting to take Vision's confidential data off the premises constitutes espionage, another death sentence. Do I have all your copies? I will not ask twice.
You do. It's the only copy, I promise. These both amount to the same thing, I think. It's the only copy, I promise. Yeah.
Good. Perform full body scan on them. Look for storage devices. My part is done. Now it's your show, Nin. Listen up, Lawrence and Jason. Grandma will escort you both to Owl's HQ, where you will stay until this case is officially closed. This is necessary in case you keep on harassing Vision.
What? They can't!
They can't, but Grandma wants to anyway. And I am not in a position to say no.
How long would that be?
As long as necessary, is all I could say. Be advised that such detentions tend to be very lengthy, sometimes indefinite.
So what? I'm screwed?
I have negotiated with Grandma. You are given one option. Join Owl. Once initiated, there will be a training period, which may take a year or two. During this time, you will be under constant surveillance. So will all your family, friends, and anyone who walks too close to you. I know this is far from ideal, but it's the best I could do. Sorry.
Can't believe it.
Lawrence, Owl is...
Ow. I can't believe you. You're okay with these sick fucks experiments just like that? Didn't you say they're going too far? Now you're suddenly okay with it because it's legalized?
It's not that simple. There's a hard reality I must deal with. If we blow up, or even temporarily disable this facility, the whole country will plummet into chaos.
What do you mean?
This facility has been providing the whole country with a gigantic amount of flops distributed through Vision's farms. The scale is far, far greater than we expected. In case you didn't hear me clearly, these flops are distributed through all Vision's farms. This place alone supplies approximately 60% of all flops consumed nationwide.
60%? Most people of the world would have known about long ago. You and 23 never suspected.
Did you ever suspect the sky is one glass dome adorned with cotton candy? The idea is too insane to even think about. Plus, we're not supposed to have any suspect. Because the government worked very hard to keep it a secret. Project Sleeping God was created jointly by the government and Vision Corporation. Listen carefully. I wouldn't care if disabling this facility only causes some business service outage. Its primary client is the national government itself, which channels flops into power grid, traffic regulation, and medical service systems. Now you know what I'm talking about.
Let's pretend nothing happened. Are you sure they could be bullshitting? I do. I kind of wonder what she's going to say to this one. Like, is that what she favors then? Of just doing nothing?
I like the sarcasm of the first option.
So let's pretend nothing happened.
We have to.
Shit. I don't know anymore. What have we been fighting for?
Lawrence.
Let me finish, please.
Okay.
You and Jason made me realize how I've been driven by blind rage. If I pursued revenge, regardless of the cost, even sacrificing others, that would make me the opposite of justice.
You don't have to choose justice over your own feelings.
I know, but I want to. I know there are
I'm so proud of Lawrence right now. Sorry.
Yeah, this is like top tier character development for Lawrence. I know there are consequences to consider, trade-offs to make. Sometimes to move forward, I must move back up a few steps first. The question is, where's the bottom line? If I must keep backing up indefinitely, how am I supposed to go forward?
Not indefinitely. Every now and then, we must concede with reality, but not always. I know how you feel. Sometimes it does look like the world is on a downward spiral, no matter what we do. It feels devastating, as if nothing we do has any meaning. But believe me, it's not true. Our job is not to save the world, Lawrence. The world will eventually tear itself apart. Our job is just to postpone that day. By constantly removing rotten parts of society with precision. The objective is just to buy the world more time. That's it. In this process, actual changes could happen, induced by people who are not us. Starting from one spark, growing into a wildfire, fixing the downward spiral of self-destruction. Before that happens, we just keep on fighting. A lot of times we fail, but that doesn't mean our work is meaningless. Join OWL, Lawrence. Join me. Together, we will buy the world more time.
Isn't Owl one of the rotten parts?
It doesn't have to be.
Can I just leave the decision to you, Nin?
No. This time, the choice and responsibility are entirely yours.
I have made up my mind, then. I will join Owl.
Good. That settles that. Take the boy home.
Nin.
Go with them. You'll be fine.
Hey, Jason. See you later. Yeah, see you later.
The boy has all your problems, but none of your assets. He will break before the end of the first year. You don't know him. But I know you. Next, you there. Before the conversation starts, Jason, is there anything you want to talk about?
What do I possibly have to say?
I was expecting complaints about Owl, this situation, and about me.
Yeah, you pushed me into this corner. Oh, how sick the thing they do down there is. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this one.
I know.
You choose to let it slide.
I have explained.
But some lines are not supposed to be crossed.
This is reality. It's a dead end. I'm trying to choose the least of all evils.
You keep saying you can't do anything, but there is an option.
What would that be? Confront everything and everyone? Attack them in a suicidal charge and take as many of them as possible with me? What does that change?
Ooh, you're a coward, Situ. That's harsh. At least you'd make your stand.
No. Doing that would be discarding everything I've been fighting for. I don't need to make a stand with my death. I can do more for the world by staying alive. I don't expect you to see the world my way. We have differences, and I respect that. Jason, about joining Owl? I know this is happening much sooner than we anticipated, but the situation is essentially the same. Being what you are, you don't have a choice.
I'm well aware.
I know this can't look any worse. A life that you don't want is being forced upon you. But please see it as an opportunity. You know this world is the oyster of a selected few with power and privilege. That is how they took away the old way of life from you and Francis. Now you have a chance to change that. The world never changes unless someone takes initiative and induces change. A lot of people choose to do nothing, just waiting to be swept away. Now you have an opportunity to flip the table and take initiative. By joining Owl, you'll have access to top secrets and make powerful friends. That makes you an influencer. You will have control over your own fate. Moreover, you will influence the life of others to shape the world toward you and Francis' dream.
I've heard the speech before when movie villains invite the hero to join their gang. It does have that vibe. From going out to changing the world, there's a huge gap. Look at yourself now. Where's this power when you need it? Ooh.
I like that.
Yeah, that's a very
Thanks.
cutting question for right now. Where's this power when you need it?
Owl is a path, not the answer. A very convenient path for most purposes.
Yeah, pretty handy for governments and corporations. This path has toll booths and I can't afford the fee. What am I then? One of the road pavers. I'll go with, yeah, what am I then? One of the road pavers.
On a personal level, being an Owl agent means a lot. It opens gates to places that you can never dream of. You will be able to tackle problems proactively instead of dealing with the aftermath.
I can tackle problems practically on my own. It's called being an adult. You know, there are restrictions now.
Sure there are. Everything has a price. Is the price worth it? That is up to you. Imagine if you were a civilian, a nobody. If you happen to be in the way of some greater power, then you're as good as dead. No fighting chance. By accepting the restrictions of Owl, everyone will think twice before touching you. Jason, I hate to force this onto you. You know as much as I do that you have no other option. All I'm saying is that you may want to look at the bright side of life. Make the most out of what you have. If you have any question, I will try my best to provide answers. It's the only thing I can do.
So let's see, when we're another Shanyan will get away with it, yes. If I join out, will they keep Fran and me safe? You just let these crazy scientists keep doing their thing? It might let me ask all of them. Let's see. Where another Shanyan will get away with it, yes.
Correct. For now.
I can't hold him responsible for the murder attempt on Fran?
I'm afraid so.
You will let him go?
Jason, it's your life, your feelings. I don't have a say in it. And I don't think anyone is entitled to tell you to accept it as is. But reality is reality. Yan has an airtight legal team. We can't touch him.
What if this lab is blown up?
In that case, Vision will hold Yan responsible. There will be dire consequences. But on the other hand, it will ruin the life of millions. And if it's you who blows it up, you will be executed as a terrorist. Of course, you won't be able to do it. This is all hypothetical. Given the circumstances, what I'm about to say may not be very convincing. But I want you to think in the long term. As long as we keep up the fight, the bad guys will pay for what they did.
Watch it, Situ.
I mean it. Do you have any more questions?
Yeah, if I join out, will they keep Fran and me safe?
Definitely, if you mean your physical safety. Owl sees its agents as assets. Each of them takes substantial resources to train. They won't allow their assets to be damaged unless there's a good enough reason.
Good enough reason. What if, for whatever reason, Owl wants to see me or Fran dead?
In that case, I will be your ally. But I can't promise you that the two of us could take on the entire Owl. That would be a blatant lie. Owl exists to safeguard the interests of leading corporations. One common interest they have is a country of law and order. Stability is the key. Justice, transparency, trust, none of these matter. I hope that answers your question.
That's what it does. It doesn't. I need a firm promise. I doubt she's going to give me a firm promise. Sort of does. Do you have... Oh, sorry.
Do you have any other concerns?
Just let these crazy scientists keep doing their thing?
Yes, for the interest of the people.
Being a member of Owl, you'd even have to protect them. Don't tell me Owl agents deal with shits like this all the time. They probably do. Being a member of Owl, you'd even have to protect them.
We do.
Wow, fucking great.
These corporations have no moral standard to speak of, but their products and services keep daily life running. By bringing any of them down, you destroy a pillar of this country.
If we leave them be, they'll keep exploiting everyone. I can tell I'm not stupid, you know. But do we just let them do whatever they want? If we leave them be, they'll keep exploiting everyone.
I can't argue with that. But I'm not saying we must absolutely leave them alone. Sometimes we must teach them a lesson, but not now. There's too much at stake. For your question, the answer is always there. You just refuse to see it. Whatever we think or believe doesn't matter. In this particular case, we simply can't do anything about it. Ask me something else.
I have no questions.
I will not tell lies just to make you feel more comfortable. Corporations like Vision are trampling on legal boundaries and moral standards. Despite their inhumane doing, there is no evil intent behind it. It's just that they do not see the consequences of their activities and do not have to pay for any of it. As to Owl is facilitating them. This reality has been apparent ever since the first day I joined. Grandma knew what Vision was doing all along. She knows about my investigation too. Oh, my stream is frozen, unfortunately.
Okay.
I can well, so far it's been very fast for me to sort of close Discord and come back. So
Okay, yeah, go right ahead.
Shall I just do that?
Sure.
Yeah.
I like your comment, Leon. The owl director, what a hoot. And yeah, you're right, Robo, that there is a Chekhov's gun moment there. Absolutely.
However, she didn't. Oh, sorry. You were
Oh, it's okay.
reading,
Go right ahead.
comments, yeah. However, she didn't mention any of it, watching me go after Vision until today. This is exactly what she intended. The purpose is to rile me up and wear me down, till I have to admit defeat. It's a challenge to find out what it takes to break me, whether I have the guts to go rogue. Am I wrong, Grandma? You are as smart as ever. She wants to find out if I value the greater good over my own goals. Right now, I can choose to blow this lab up and duke it out with Owl. That would achieve my own objective, which is to make our hard work count and make Vision pay for what they did. On the other hand, I can choose to tolerate Vision for the sake of millions of people. You know what my choice is, Jason. I always know what I want and what my priority is. The purpose of adversity tests is to force us to confront and forfeit our own values. In my case, constantly confronting myself is the very core of my values. I'm not giving in or giving up. My choice today is what I'd always choose, with or without the adversity test. I see in absolute clarity that this world is a filthy place. My death will not cleanse it. On the contrary, by making necessary trade-offs, I get to live and do more good. In other words, actively choosing to lose a battle so that to not lose the war. As long as I keep fighting, wrongdoers will feel the pressure of a leash. Until one day, real change starts to happen. First a spark, then one day a wildfire. I have said enough. It's time, Jason. You have come a long way. Now, make your choice. Axe.
Oh, wow. So this... Ooh. It even has blow the facility up. Wow. So here are my choices. So take the gun and join Owl, but refuse the gun. Use stun grenade and escape, or blow the facility up. Wow, what a choice this is.
Axe. Shall we discuss this?
Yeah, I think this is one of those choices that merits a bit of discussion.
Well, I feel like I'm more of a guest voice actor than a collab partner. It's still your playthrough, so I don't mean to impose any decisions on you.
Oh, I know, and I appreciate that. But yeah, if you have any thoughts that you would like to share, just in the interest of sharing thoughts and possibilities, I'm happy to consider any thoughts you might have.
Well, I have been thinking all this time that it would probably come down to a choice roughly between joining Owl or doing our own thing. But I notice here that using the stun grenade and escaping and blowing the facility up are separate choices. So even if we want both of those things, we can't have them both, at least not right now.
Yeah, that seems right. The fact that they put those in separate options.
Yeah, and there's one more thing that I want to add. Do you recall how Nin specified that our owl training would involve us sort of doing the same thing we like she did? That is, you know, sort of the MBU and the host mind fusing. Well, the problem is that as it is right now, even if we joined Owl, it wouldn't guarantee our safety because the other Jason Dai, he's, you know, sort of disappeared, so we won't be able to complete the training, so we won't, you know, and then, you know, and you know what? I wouldn't be. Earlier, you mentioned that, or it felt like you were speculating that the Spectre's interference was causing the real Jason to disappear. So what if this is all part of the Spectre's sort of machinations to get us to, like, the Spectre set this up to sort of propel us to not join Owl because it has sort of other designs for us. That's what I'm thinking, and that's why I wanted to say that I personally lean towards using the stun grenade to escape. That might allow us to meet up again with Ivan Zhang and maybe go back to the facility that he escaped from, because I think that's the one mystery in the game that I'm the most invested in sort of finding out more about. On the other hand, if we joined Owl, you know, as things stand, you know, we wouldn't be able to live a free life there anyway.
Yeah, or at least that, yeah, Owl would be kind of, I guess, our job from then on, and we'd have to kind of follow their training and kind of where they want me to be. Though I suppose at least, yeah, Fran and I would be safe. Though if I use the stun grenade to escape, then maybe I could go to Ivan. The only thing I guess with that option is I would have to be separated from Fran, but at least, you know,
Well,
I guess
at least temporarily, you know.
Yeah, I suppose maybe there would be a possibility of reestablishing contact later, but from the way Ivan described it, it made it sound like maybe it was a longer term thing, but I guess it's hard to be sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, if you somehow manage to take Owl and Vision down, then maybe you can still be together. But it's just that what I'm thinking is that even if you join Owl now, then, as Nin said, unless you can master the training, you'll just either be executed or locked up in a lab for the rest of your life. So you'll be separated from Fran no matter what. So, I mean, you know.
Well, I guess the only exception is if the real Jason Dai comes back somehow, then I guess maybe I could pass the training at that point. But we don't know
Yeah.
if he's going to be able to come back or not.
Yeah, I mean, we could join on the faith that he will, but I guess if you're right and that it's the specter causing him to disappear, then that's not gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one puzzle piece in this whole thing that still hasn't really been slotted anywhere, is the specter and like what the specter's role is in all of this. Because if I blow the facility up, I feel like probably what's going to follow that is they immediately kill Jason. Or
Yeah.
maybe it just kills them all. Like if the whole building comes down, I guess maybe it just everyone dies. If I use the stun grenade and escape, then yeah, he's not joining Owl, but maybe he can at least live kind of on his own terms if he follows those people who help him escape. Take the gun and join Owl, but refuse the gun. Yeah, I can tell you whatever option, because I don't really have any strong feelings between it. I think there are interesting reasons that favor pretty much all of them. But I think whichever one I choose, I'm going to watch on YouTube later the other choices, because I really want to see what happens for all of them. But yeah, I am kind of drawn to the fact that, like, if we use the stun grenade and escape, then that kind of opens up the story, I think, in more ways than perhaps.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Plus, like, even if we join Owl and we complete the training and it works out, like Nin will, like, we'll be under constant surveillance for a long time, and we'll sort of be sort of an arm of the, like, we'll just be an asset of the law. We won't have the freedom to probably go and investigate that facility, and I feel like that's what I really want to find out. How about you?
Yeah, no, I do want to find that out too. That's also something that I think would be really interesting. And also, just as a side note, we haven't seen 23 in a long time. Like, I guess she was on another mission for today, but it does seem to me a little curious that she still hasn't shown up since then. But yeah, I'm thinking, okay, use stun grenade and escape is what I think I'm leaning toward. So are you ready, chat? Are you ready, Tia? Everyone, let's... I feel like this is a big choice. I feel like I need a little countdown for this one. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Your life, your choice. The journey ends. Steam achievement.
What?
So that
Wait,
is the
that
end.
really?
Yep.
So would it have been the end no matter what?
I think so. Yeah, I think any of those choices, probably that was going to be. Oh, but maybe we get.
There's some sort of epilogue.
Yeah.
Yes, I see. Okay, good. I'm alright. I mean, really, you don't need to come by. You must be busy. Don't let me interrupt your work. I know, and I believe you. But if we do manage to locate Jason, you will have a problem, no? Don't worry, I understand. Thank you, Nin. I know you've tried. It's not your fault at all. Jason made his own decision. I will... No, never mind.
Thank you. Good night. I will make my own decision. Do you mind, Jason? It's my turn now. I will find you no matter where you are. Aww. I promise.
It's auto-scrolling through these right now, so sorry, I know it's going a little fast. I don't have control over it.
No worries.
Oh, do you guys think it was weird to see Wayne in that chair? The chair and the man, they don't belong into the same room. Right.
Don't say that about your division lead.
Uh-huh. Not division lead anymore. He's the manager now. Shall we call him Mr. Jing?
That feels weird, alright.
See? Stop it, you guys. You're hurting Wayne's feelings. My feelings are doing well enough. You're the manager now, Mr. Manager. Act like a manager. Don't cram so many managers into one sentence. You're butchering the language. Well, he is the manager, isn't he?
Oh, is that not Justin?
I think it is, yep. I'm leaving, Wayne. Don't. Silencio needs you. No. Silencio needs to be shut down. Looks like I can't change your mind. And I can't change yours. I should leave. It's better for us both. Whatever you do next, wish you the best of luck. Thank you. Bye, Wayne. Bye, Justin. There goes the poop face. Sorry, bad choice of words.
Hey, guys. Where's Jason?
Right, I haven't heard from Jaster in a while. What's he up to? Wayne? Jason resigned. Huh? Are you kidding? For real, he didn't give me a reason.
No way.
Jaster. Have you tried to contact him? I have, but he's not responding. He must have his reasons. I always feel like there's something off with Jason. He's a man of secrets. Is he? Come on, we're not holding a wake. He's not dead. The world is not that big. Sooner or later, we will run into him again.
Exactly.
We couldn't have saved Silencio if not for him. Yes. Hopefully, I could run into him sooner. With an employment market like that, pretty soon he'll come back begging for a job.
That's not a nice thing to say.
Ha, but it makes sense. Let's work together and make Silencio a much, much better farm. If only to give Jason a surprise when he comes back. Right. Let's do that, friends. Yuna.
I've submitted a thorough report about Project Sleeping God. A project that is theoretically miles above my pay grade. Someone has been sloppy with security, apparently. Infiltrated lab, stolen research data. Now the board will reassign the project to more capable hands. Also, a new CEO will be appointed in a matter of days. It's over, Yan. You lost.
There's no win or lose, Yuna. We're comrades under the same banner. We work towards the same goal.
Save your charming speech, Yan. It doesn't work on me.
I can tell you hate me. Okay, gloat all you want.
I'm here to see how the loser is dealing with it. Not to gloat, though. You're a warning, a reminder of what could happen if I made the wrong move.
What do you want from this career? Power? Money? I doubt it.
I simply want to keep going up the ladder of hierarchy.
Going up? It's rather silly. What do you think awaits at the end of the ladder?
Whatever. The point is, you don't know either because you slipped halfway.
I don't know what you believe you have gained from my loss. You should know that you're walking a dangerous path. There might be an end, but you won't reach it.
Enough whining. Your access to this office has been revoked. Get lost before they force you out.
Keep going up your ladder, then. Hold on tight. Don't say I didn't warn you. I'll be down there waiting for the day that you crash and burn.
Sure. Happy waiting. This secret project took them well over a decade. It's been way too long. The progress was slow, and not because of shortage of either talent or funding. It's just that. A lack of a vision. They need to be driven forward. I left Anim and you alone to act as the driving force that they need.
You need someone to give Vision its daily dose of insecurity, huh? Me and Situ, we happen to fit the bill. Well played, Granny. You knew C2 planned to blow this place up, didn't you? Don't tell me that you were not worried.
I trust you. In that case, you would salvage research data and sell it to one of Vision's competitors. Meanwhile, Vision would scramble to rebuild and catch up.
What if it can't catch up?
That means someone else must have found the Holy Grail. I have no problem either way.
What do you want from this?
Since the first human was born, we were assigned a purpose. What is it? Generations of philosophers have made countless speculations. No one could say for sure. I'm just trying to answer that question, looking at the big picture from miles above.
I don't understand a single word of yours.
Oh, you understand it well enough. Don't bother playing dumb.
One last question. How did you know I'm here?
I know you well enough to predict your next move.
One of your agents said exactly that. Good night, Granny.
Good night.
Where shall I put this? 23? 23?
Ah! Oh, that. Put it anywhere. I'll take care of it later.
Are you alright?
Do you hate me?
Hate you? Why would I?
I betrayed you and Nin.
Not happy about it, of course. But What can I do about it? Shit happens. I accept it as part of life.
Accept comes with a cost. I know you forced yourself to accept me.
Sounds right.
See?
Do you want me to hate you, 23?
Why would I want that? I guess I'm just being overwhelmed by this guilt. It won't go away without appropriate punishment.
How about you see this overwhelming guilt as your punishment?
Huh? So what, the guilt negates itself? How does that make sense?
Whatever. I just can't make myself hate you, 23. You're nice to me. You taught me so many things. I like you. Simple as that. You're a... Oh, sorry.
You're a sweet boy. No, you're a proper man now.
We should try harder, we both.
For what?
Try not to break Nin's heart again.
Right. We owe her too much. Let's start from cleaning out this safe house.
Yeah, get to work. You sure this is the right place? Dead sure. It's 10 minutes past. Told you, I'm sure. Show some patience. Okay. What'd I tell you, eh? Situ can't save you. You're right. Kind of. She offered me options, none of which I could accept. She wanted... Nope. Stop. Shut the hell up. You steer the conversation this way. I don't want to hear a single thing about C2. Knowledge means trouble when she is involved. Then why did you bring it up? How's your family doing? Did you tell them your whereabouts? Of course not. But... that's it. No but. I've been in this business long enough to know there's always a but. Are you sure how they'll react? What? Will they come looking for you? Report to the police? No. What about your woman? Wife? Girlfriend? Got any? You're awfully gossipy for an old man. Just answer my question. There's a girlfriend. How will she deal with it? I actually don't know. We talked about this before, though. She said she'd respect whatever decision I make. Here comes your butt. Told you so. I didn't mention anything about you or the moonflowers. Doesn't change a thing. Unfinished business is unfinished business. Miss her? Got any regrets? Enough. What's with these questions? You know why this gate opens late? Why? Once it opens, there's no turning back. You need a few more minutes to think things through. You still owe me an answer. I do, miss her. There's this giant she-shaped hollow in my heart. But I have no regrets. I can't afford to have any regrets. Good. Good to know. So now here's the real credits. Tia, you were right. This game did have an Asian development team.
Well, color me surprised.
What was I going to say? So I feel like I might have missed something, but when 23 was talking with Lawrence about having betrayed him, do you think the betrayal was that 23 let Owl know about their operation and that was how Owl knew to come to the flop processing center?
Yeah, I think when it was giving us the option to knock on the door over and over, maybe we should have just not stopped, you know?
Okay, but how does that part of it, I guess, really? Oh, like maybe if we had gotten a chance to walk in and talk to 23, maybe she wouldn't have betrayed us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems right. Or maybe she would have been even happier about betraying us and would have would even have any regrets about it. But no, I think that there is some plausibility to what you're saying there.
Yeah, I just don't feel like we got the true ending, you know? We still have a few unanswered questions.
Hmm. Well, yeah, I'm sure with the different choices, we get to see different like ending cutscenes and all of that, and um, maybe some of them help give some answers. But yeah, I guess the biggest one is learning more about the Spectre, and I don't know if there's any ending choice that gives more information on him and his motivations, assuming it's a he. But I think
Yeah,
that.
well, you know, maybe if, you know, Owl never got involved at the end.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Could you say that one more time?
Oh, I just said, you know, maybe we would have if Owl hadn't got involved. If we just, you know, made some different choices
Oh,
somewhere.
yeah, it's possible. It is possible. Maybe the true ending does involve Jason like doing the training and sort of tapping into his powers to the full extent. I could see that being part of the true ending too.
Oh, um, I guess that's possible. I don't
Oh.
know. I don't want to feel like I persuaded you into picking like, you know, a worse
Oh,
option.
well, no, it's not that. Like I myself was drawn to that option too, and I didn't really have any strong feelings about them at the start. So like I think this was a decent choice because I'm glad we got like that ending scene with Jason and Ivan. I really liked that scene and like showing
Yeah.
Jason kind of stepping into his new life. So like there's a lot about this ending that I thought was really cool, and it might be that each ending kind of leaves itself open in a way to possible sequels or DLC or further works. Maybe there's that openness just to each ending.
I am a little disappointed that we didn't get to see, you know, white-haired, you know, Jason with the same powers as Nin.
Mm. Yeah, we'll have to YouTube it sometime later and see what the other ending choices are. But one thing I can tell. Oh,
Hey, look.
you're still there, right? Huh? It's not letting me advance. Or actually, no, maybe I need to click. Okay, now it is. I can see you like a shadow. Hi. There you are. Are you happy to see me or not? Let's say relieved. I guess this is the end. At the end of everything, I want to say thank you. Thank you for standing by me. Thank you for being there till the end. You made choices, some good, some not so good. Speaking of, sometimes I'm not sure if those choices are yours or mine. At this stage, none of that matters. Now, for real, even now, I have no idea what's in it for you. From what I think, if your perspective, none of this matters. But for me, this is the pivotal point of my life. And you were with me throughout the whole process. So thank you. The door opens. So, adios, my friend. Adios, my friend.
What?
It's him. I normally keep minds
Anomaly.
around to this point. Before that, no intervention unless absolutely necessary. You have not failed me, and for that, I'm glad. As long as you're happy, who the hell are you? Enough is enough. Who the hell are you? What now? Who the hell are you? You have proven your will. I have no idea what you're talking about. Through countless choices, you have proved that you exist. You exist as neither a random factor nor an illusion, nor my creation. Maybe you don't think it's a big deal, but it means a lot to me. So, what are you, as you might believe at this point? MBU, I'm a video game player, I'm a human, I am who I am. Oh, these are awesome. I'm a video game player, I'm a human. I love how meta it gets with these choices. So all of these I would choose on one occasion or another. For now I'll go with...
I kind of like I am who I am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I think that one is the most dramatic and fitting for the occasion.
Mm-hmm.
Going biblical here, as it were. I am who I am. Somehow, I like and hate this answer at the same time. And why is that? Because it answers a lot of questions without really explaining anything. I'm still trying to make sense of your kind. For that, I need to make a stage for you. You mean this whole thing is what? A social experiment? The lab rat? So far, yes. I killed people, many of them, right here. They must be eliminated from the stage because they were obstructing the freedom of your will. But who are this they? They're a group of people who believe the world's fate could follow a clearly defined trajectory if given precise enough micromanagement. They're entitled to do so in their own mind because humanity in its entirety shares the same nature or purpose. They pull strings, and countless people dance like good puppets. Jason Dye and other MBUs are but a fraction of examples. You don't agree with them? I pity them. My world had reached the end of its journey. Yours, though. I'm still trying to decide whether you're creating a new possibility or repeating an old cycle. As of now, most of my observations point to the latter. But I'm still hopeful. Let me show you something.
What now? What?
What's he talking about? Oh, sorry, that's the girl. Okay.
What's he talking about, Suzanne? Wait, that's Woody.
Yep.
Wait, we found out about the source? It's all decoded? And you've seen the result? Tell me, Suzanne, what's the truth?
You're an urge.
What? What the heck does he mean? Answer me, Suzanne!
MBUs are... No, we are not self-aware minds. There's no brain in a vat hidden somewhere, no cloned memories, no even artificial intelligence agents.
Then what are we?
The source just quarantined your host's memories. They injected a load of necessary knowledge and topped it off with a powerful urge. An urge that constantly makes you itchy to fulfill an objective, like killing someone, stealing something, or even simpler, the urge to follow instructions. We had so many assumptions, and they turned out to be all wrong. You thought you were separate beings, piggybacking on your hosts' minds. Truth is, you are your hosts, only in something like a schizophrenia mode. You act indistinguishable from the real deal because you are the real deal. If something did hijack my foster daughter's mind, I'd be the first to know. Now, with that figured out, I can help you, Yasmin.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? I'm not Yasmin. My name is Raven.
You are Yasmin. Whatever you wanted to call yourself, I didn't mind because I didn't understand. Now everything is clear. You're not real. None of this MBU crap is real.
No, no way.
Tell me then, do you remember any of your previous missions? Anything before you occupied this body?
I don't, because the source purged my
They didn't purge nothing. You don't remember because you never had any missions before. You're like a secondary personality to be activated and deactivated on command. Deactivation was supposed to be the end of your mission, but the source can't see to it anymore. We'll pick up where they left off. Find a way to deactivate you all and be done with it.
Is he telling the truth? Suzanne?
Don't you get it? He's not Cezanne. He's good old Woody Chen. No. Eh? Cezanne is my name. Come on, I thought we were done with that. The truth is unlike anything we expected, but we do exist, and it's a fact. A human is defined by the sum of their memories to this very day. The you now and the you from a moment ago are two different people. I know nothing about Woody Chen's past, and he isn't aware of my present, which means I am not him. What? If we dial the clock back by 10 years, you choose a different path and live to this day all over again just to confront this copy of you. Now you tell me, are you able to kill him without a shred of guilt because he's not real? It's ridiculous. We are standing right before you. We are that if. I just want my Yasmin back. And I just want to live. Oi, I see what you're doing. Let us leave, Ivan Zhang. No damn way. We don't want to occupy these bodies indefinitely either. We're going to find a way to... You don't even know where to start. There must be a way. You don't know about that. I will find it, I swear. You don't know about that either. Please, Ivan Zhang, let us leave. I'll be damned if I let you go like this. Count me in. We're in this together. If I let you people out of this door, you might pull some crazy shit and get bodies killed in the process. Get these bodies killed in the process. Ivan Zhang, 6 months. That's my bottom line. If we can't get to the bottom of it in 6 months, we will deactivate ourselves and restore the minds of our hosts. We have a deal? Raven?
Yeah. Thank you.
Why are you helping us, Ivan Zhang? Because I owe someone a huge favor. one of your kin saved Albert. For that alone, I believe you deserve a second chance. Don't push my patience. Thank you, Ivan Zhang. Save that for when you find yourself a new body. That I will. Why are you showing me this? Because you're the cause of this event. I destroyed the source, if only temporarily. Woody Chin shouldn't have been able to find anything about their origin. Because of your intervention, MBUs have found out their true nature. Now they're seeing themselves as a brand new life form. What's going to happen next? I'm sorry, but that's a story that hasn't happened yet. As to now, you've introduced new possibilities. That's what really counts. What exactly is the relationship between me and MBUs? Each for choice, one person introduces new possibilities, nothing special about mine. Yeah, I want to ask this. What exactly is the relationship between me and MBUs? You're not an MBU. You're an esteemed guest from another world. I invited you over. You need a body to move around in this world, so I gave you one, much like how MBUs work. I myself need a body to manifest too. This body, you see, is an occupied asset. I know you must be full of questions. Who are you? Why are you here?
Well, my stream is frozen, so at this point, I think would you like me to close Discord and return, or just continue watching the stream and chat?
Either way is fine. It does look like probably the main dialogue from now on is just going to be like guys talking, and there's probably not going to be much left anyway. So, but if you want to stay in Discord, it's fine. I don't really have any strong preference either way. Is there one that you'd prefer?
You're always deferring the decisions to me, I guess. Well, I think I would like to stay until the end.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, then feel free to go ahead and rejoin then.
A few seconds. Yeah.
And then Robo, and then they boned. Yeah, I don't know if maybe that's in the future for 23 and Lawrence. Well, might have to imagine that one.
Hello.
Oh, hello again, Tia. That was fast. So, I know you must be full of questions. Who are you? Why are you here? What's the point of this? What's the point of anything? I can answer these questions right now. But what you ask for might be more than what you can handle. Yeah, whatever. Just bring it on. You will have the answer, but it doesn't have to be now. I mean, the answer will show itself eventually, whether you want it or not. I'm presenting you with an opportunity to choose the timing. Just say the word if you're ready for the truth. I will happily oblige. Now, what do you say? Yeah, I think I'm going to say I want the truth now.
Yes.
I see. Let's go somewhere else. Yeah, where are we? We're at the end of humanity. This is where and when the last human being died. What the... Before we start, I want to know something. What do you think? About everything that you've witnessed. Not just MBUs. What's the meaning of it all? Is this a story? If this is a story, what's its moral? See, be nice to people, try to see the world through theirs. There's always a better solution for everything. Does mean sometimes you simply can't sway your fate. Don't trust promises or great causes. You're on your own at the end of the day. All sorts of capitalism only grow deeper with the advancement of technology. These are some interesting choices that they're having us pick between. Let's see if
I wouldn't pick number 2 or 3 personally.
Yeah.
I'm torn between number 1 and 4. What about you?
Well, I think like number 1 is probably the one I most agree with or that I would most like to agree with, at least in terms of how I think about things. In terms of the story, like of this game, of the message that this game seems to be expressing, at least the particular pathway through that that has been chosen in these streams. I actually am, I think, closer to saying 2 or 3.
Yeah, I guess if it's sort of what we've seen so far, it feels a bit near automata like to me.
Yeah, I mean, like 3 is actually sometimes you simply can't sway your own fate. They're both maybe a little darker or more cynical than I would ideally choose, but I think I suppose I lean the closest to 3. I would say simply sway, or actually maybe 2. Don't trust prompts because you're on at the end. This means sometimes you simply can't sway your own fate. Well, yeah, Jason is in the playthrough where he makes the choices that of leaving, though, and he is still kind of choosing his own fate there. It's just in a different way maybe from what he would have chosen. So I would say maybe don't trust promises or great causes. You're on your own at the end of the day. I'll just go with that one for right now. You're talking about Nin Situ. No. Maybe not her, I mean someone else. I see. Whoever this someone is, defeat, weariness, anger. Does that summarize your feelings during certain parts of this journey, at least? I'll go with maybe during certain parts, like at the end, perhaps. The source of what they represent is a body of people overwhelmed by such feelings. Against fate, they found defeat. In humanity, they only saw disappointment. The repeated failure of trying to induce improvement made them weary. As a result, they decided to formulate a one-size-fits-all solution to the ultimate problem, yet they had no idea what the problem was. So a lot of people felt the same frustration.
Chameleon said something like that.
Oh, yeah. That's what he did. They want what? World domination? Chameleons. Yeah, does he know about Chameleon? Let's see. He did, and I'd call him insightful. With all basic needs taken care of, humanity is caught in an eternal struggle of ideas and values. Through communication and exchange, your kind tries to influence, or at least understand each other. This attempt, though, has a limit. Once that limit is reached, violence ensues. The Source dreamed of liberating humanity from this infinite loop of struggle and violence. That dream led to a methodology they called Summa Finalis. The idea is that by locating the end of humanity and calculating backwards, you can work out an optimal trajectory of fate. Whose fate? Everyone's. They tried to find the best solution for this world, and they worked toward that goal for generations. Eventually, they created me. So that's who the Spectre is. He is.
It is Silencia?
Yeah.
Oh my
You
god.
mean you're a sleeping god? I am the ultimate state of sleeping god, an entity outside the confines of time. The ultimate goal of sleeping god is to achieve perfect prediction and planning with practically infinite data input and computational power. In a sense, this is the ultimate embodiment of utilitarianism, or you may call it artificial determinism. Determinism. Well, I know what determinism is, but I want to see what he says about it. Yes, the belief that everything is predetermined, unchangeable. I exist outside time, simulating and enumerating all possible variants of the future. Adjust, correct, wipe, create, uncreate, guide. In the end, I fulfilled my mission. I found the answer. What comes next is an eternity of management and servicing. Trim off unnecessary branches, keep humanity on the calculated trajectory, ensure that it reaches the final destination as planned. In the process of executing my computing tasks, I've established one fact. That the birth of sleeping God seems to be an inevitability. It's determined by the natural order of things. When technology is advanced enough to create a prototype of me, humanity will see an alluring possibility that there might be a way to end uncertainty for good. It's a machine to plan everyone's fate. What is this optimal trajectory of fate that the Source is so obsessed with?
Yeah.
You still don't get it. The Source didn't define the optimal trajectory of fate when they created me. No debate, no agreement. They just created me and assigned the whole thing. By surrendering their right to fight, the Source achieved the final victory. Instead of using me, they worshipped me. They begged for answers and deliverance, and I answered their prayers. That was when humanity's fate was sealed tight. Project Sleeping God isn't an attempt to conquer fate. Quite the contrary, it marks the moment that humanity surrenders what little control they have over fate to a third party. Do you see it now? The existence of Sleeping God represents abandonment. I have been following exactly the same script, watching over and over again the same show from the beginning to the end, rinse and repeat, until you came around. Yeah, what do you mean? You don't belong to this world. In a sense, you're the only wild card in an otherwise stale game. Whatever you touch gains new possibilities. I hoped you could do it, and you did precisely that. These are tiny changes. Nonetheless, you and the changes you bring are making this dying world turn again. From this point on, I will overturn my mission one step at a time. You want to overturn your mission? Yes. The birth of Sleeping God is an inevitability. Likewise, the birth of me is also an inevitability. Even in the darkest corner, in the deepest abyss of despair, there's always someone willing to believe that humanity is able to save itself. This is why you were brought over. It's time. This is where and when we part ways. Keep going. Keep making choices. Know that being able to freely choose is an enormous privilege, although it doesn't seem so. Goodbye. We will meet again, hopefully. Now you can fast forward through conversations you've already seen by holding left bumper, but wow. So that makes me think, yeah, there must be like a lot more to this in terms of different choices in conversations, and yeah, I don't doubt that there is a true ending now. And oh yeah, we can, okay, yeah, lots of different chapters and go through all the different days here. Well, that's cool. I think sometime later on my own, I might maybe off stream, like explore some of those possibilities.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I know it's been a long stream for everyone, so and it's especially late where you were, Tia. So I just want to say thanks for being here for this stream and for contributing all of your wonderful voice work. I think it really added so much to it.
Thank you. You were no slouch yourself. A lot of really excellent readings from you today.
Oh, well, that means a lot. I enjoyed getting to play the different characters, and it was a fun game and very interesting story, I thought. Really, I'm still not sure I fully understand it, but I think I like how thought-provoking it is and that it's willing to go into all that complexity and depth.
Yeah. Can I just make a few notes here?
Sure.
Well, one is that in the end, I guess we did find out the answers we were seeking, just not exactly the way I thought we would. It was in a much more roundabout way. I'm not sure if that those final cutscenes would have been the same if we'd joined Owl. And but now having seen all that, I can only imagine, like, would we have seen a very different cutscene if we had blown up the facility? Because that means no more sleeping god, which means maybe no more entity to, basically, like, do all that, like, expositing.
Yeah, that's a
And
good question.
yeah. And the last thing is just that I think that I feel like I can kind of feel what the developers are going for, with what sort of impact they wanted this game to have. I think they want us to be spurred into action and to make choices that matter in our real lives and our real world. I think a lot of that is really just encapsulated in that one line from the entity. Just being able to choose is an enormous privilege, even if it doesn't always feel that way. I think that sort of statement of freedom is something that a lot of philosophers could get behind. I think that at least you and I and Karis would, and anyway, knowing us.
Yeah, no, I absolutely think so too. That it was a very memorable line, I think, in light of that interpretation that you've just shared. So yeah, no, I think I'm very much on board with that. But yeah, and thank you. By the way, Robo, I see Robo says you both did a fantastic job once again. Thank you, Robo. And I think you're right that yeah, the design of Sleeping God, it does call to mind HAL 9000 from 2001: A Space Odyssey, and probably was inspired in part by that. So that's a nice parallel there too. But yeah, no, it's so strange to be, because it's been so. This is definitely the longest game I've ever played on stream before.
Yeah.
And yeah, so end of a journey, and on to new journeys, I suppose.
This I won't deny it. This stream, it took a lot out of me, sort of, emotionally, and I guess a bit physically as well. And just recently, Leon was telling me that maybe since I am devoting all this time to helping you voice act for free, like maybe you should give me some kind of payment. And I was like, no, I'm doing this out of, like, friendship and stuff like that. But after that one scene earlier, I'm sure you know the one I'm talking about, I feel like I could really use a hug, but I know you're not here, so can I just take a rain check and redeem that the first chance I get? Am I permitted to take my payment in hugs?
Okay, sure. And one thing, I don't know if this helps at all, but this is my best attempt to hug now, is just moving my model around. Unfortunately, I do not have a hug toggle, but
Oh.
but I could say that here, this is like here is the hug, the best I can do. See, I can move like my arm like this way. See, it's like a side hug almost.
Okay. I appreciate the thought. Thank you.
But yeah, no, like you've been here every stream of this game, and so I really appreciate it so much, and especially with these last two of contributing your voice work, I think has really elevated them so much. And also, chat, for anyone who is not aware, T and I will be doing another collab, and this one would be, I guess, one that involves so both of our models, it won't be, so it'll be kind of a more standard collab in that way, but that will be on Valentine's Day on Saturday the 14th, and we'll be debating some questions about love, some philosophical questions. So please, of course, yeah, feel free to tune in. And oh yeah, Robo says we're Monster Prom. Yeah, I'll be playing that on the day before. Are there any announcements that you would like to make, Tia, or anything that you'd like to share with chat before we head out?
Oh, well, I was planning to do a philosophy stream on unconditional love
Oh,
tomorrow.
yeah, so we're definitely going to want to tune in for that one, or if you can't make it, catch the VOD, because I think that is a great topic to talk about, especially for this time of the year. So yeah, that definitely a good call on that one.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Mhm.
You know, I it would please me if you were there, X. Although I there are reasons I hesitate to ask you sometimes. Um, I guess maybe all I should say is that it's how do I say this? I know you have your reasons for doing things, and I don't mean to be judgmental, but you should know that it actually really does. It really, really, really brightens my day whenever I see you um, like up early and online.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for saying that, Tia. That means a lot. What time is your stream tomorrow?
It's 2 o'clock my time. The reason I set some of my streams a little later than the others is it's actually in large part for your sake. Um, I can't really push it back any later than that without cutting too much into Karis' streaming time if he is
Mm-hmm.
streaming that day. Um, but yeah,
Okay. Well, I can tell you there's one or two other things tomorrow that it's still a little unclear whether I will have them go on, but I will try to make it to the stream. I don't know if I'll be able to, but if I'm not able to make it there live, then I will catch the VOD.
thank you, Ax. It just make me happy to hear you say that.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Well, I suppose, and I want to make sure I'm not ending things too early. There was nothing else that you had, I guess, by way of announcements, Tia?
Oh no, that's it.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks again, Tia, and thank you, chat, for the end of this, for sticking with it with this long and very interesting, sort of epic, but also kind of long and really involved game. So I appreciate the your spirit for being here and your support. Looking forward to seeing y'all later this week. So that's all for right now. Have a great rest of the evening, everybody. Goodbye.
you.